Hey, what's up, Cal? How you doing? What are you up to today? Are you still playing Diablo, or have you moved on? Same shit, different day? Yeah, be like that. That was an event, right? Oh no, that was Bloodstone. Okay. I have some cleaning to do, though, in between PC stuff, yeah. Yeah, I'm trying really hard not to download, Elden Ring. I gotta stay productive, and Elden Ring will be anti-productive. If anybody needs any Glyph XP, I'm running a couple of Nightmare Dungeons because I need to level up this new Glyph. So, if anybody else needs that, I'll at least be doing a few. I'm only playing Coral Island right now when I have time and free time, do digital art and watch videos, so I'm not gaming as much as during the months of ARPGs. Yeah, that's probably good though. Get that break in, so that way in a couple weeks you're nice and refreshed and ready to no life it. I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm more excited than ever about the patch. Oh, I can't wait. Cannot wait. There's not enough time in the day though. I need more time to be able to do things. No, I don't have access to that dungeon, RIP. I'm gonna have to grab another sigil. I just crafted materials might and got one to drop from Zir on my first run. Oh no, Kato. Oh no, yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. Hey, at least you got one. At least you got one. Yeah, Lord Zir is very generous. We dropped 30 Ubers last night. I'm expecting a hotfix to come in pretty quick. Not sure I'll initially play the cycle launch. I have like 3 games I really want to play: Coral Island, Fae Farm, Pelia, and it takes several months between breaks to suddenly get into an ARPG kind of urge. Burnout. Yeah, I get that. Streaming definitely helps my motivation to continue stuff like that. So I get you. The other good part about playing Rogue is when I do these objectives where I have to like untie somebody, I'm just dodging half the attacks that are meant to break me from it. Ghost guys are fucking annoying though. Alright, there we go. Imagine it does quite heavily help the brain fixation if you're doing a living and making money off of it, and you are at least online extrovert and enjoy the constant interaction with others. Yeah, the funny part is I'm very much not an extrovert. Yeah, I'm actually very introverted. Yeah, my wife would laugh at you if she heard that. Yeah, it helps if I'm talking about something I'm passionate about, but I very much have a super small social battery. Oh, it's a barb item. I'm like, what the hell is the red? Is the ring of red fur? Yeah. Yeah. Normally, I can only spend a couple hours a day interacting with people. It helps a little bit with it being on stream and not being in person at least. But I'm such quarters. Hey, hey, what's up, Mano? How you doing, man? I know. What are you up to these days? Are you still doing any Diablo stuff? Oh yeah. You did show me that you got your new model kit. That's right. Looks fun. Looks fun. It's huge, yeah, is it? Yeah, it's hard to tell how big it is just off the picture. That'll be fun, man. I need to find a way to decorate my stream more. Like, I've got some random posters and stuff in the background, but some lights could be cool. add that bit of a low glow in the background. I hate doors in this game. They're so clunky and weird. Hello, hey, what's up, Snowman? How you doing, man? Oh yeah, I forgot to put that in my stream title, guys. Yeah, I do have some new emotes, by the way. So there's 6 new emotes that are up on Twitch now. So they're fairly basic, but you know, I wanted to at least get something for you guys coming into the new cycle, and hopefully when the new cycle starts, if it's doing well, then I can hopefully get some more for you guys. So if there's anything that you guys are particularly interested in, let me know. I'm happy to try to make it happen. And click it without picking up the rare item. There we go. Good, just farming pits. Yeah, I'll probably do some pit farming here soon. Hey Ben, how's it going? You should make a channel on Discord for hobbies. I'm down to do that. Emotes are cool. Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey, little Richie. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? And let me put on the title. We got new emotes. Max life. Alright, let's see. I think I should be able to hit 21. I'm leveling, sorry, I didn't even explain what I was doing, guys. Tired. So I did a new setup for this build. So I tweaked some things on it, changed some passives around, added a new glyph that got buffed. So I'm leveling the new glyph to 21 that I added to the build. So, I think I got like 1 or 2 more dungeons, should be level 21, and then I'm down to do whatever. Oh, oops. I did not want to grab that. Do like 0 damage during Conduit. I guess I can at least grab the Bloodstones uninterrupted. We have so many different hobbies around here. Yeah, dude, I love it. Everyone kind of does different shit. It's cool. You want to see Cow's Dart and Risky's Crochet? Yeah? Yeah, I'll ooh, what'd I get? Scoundrel, of course. I'll add a Discord channel today. Try to remind me towards the end of stream. And I'll get you guys Discord set up. Or the channel. Oh my god. I got poisoned, didn't even notice I was reading stream. RIP. Sure, my res is still kept, right? Ooh, my cold res isn't. Interesting. I swapped some stuff around on my gear. I might have to swap around one of my rings. Try to get a cold res specific one. I got the money for it. In case you guys didn't realize, I spent some money last night. I got about 9 billion gold last night on trades. And apparently the trade website caps out and only lets you post 50 items. So I posted about half of the items I had to post. So I'll do the other half tonight and hopefully make some more gold. So I've got gold to spend if I want to do any upgrades or we want to do anything with stream. Yeah, when I was tweaking around my gear, I had to buy a couple upgrades and swap some stuff around and do some masterworking with the new Andy's helmet we got yesterday and a couple different shenanigans. You can call it that, maybe. I'm self-conscious, but I don't know if I'll upgrade it. It's yours to share only if you feel like it. Yeah. I think it's awesome. From what I've seen so far, it's pretty sick. I get it. They can be awkward sometimes. What build is this? I'm playing a Indariel's Visage Poison Rogue. One more and then I'll be at 21. But you can buy upgrades in D4. I must know how. I use Diablo.trade. It's a website where you can people can list items for sale for gold, and then you can purchase them off of them. I don't have access to either of those. I don't want to do strongholds. I might post them in there. I'd like to share at the same time, but I'm just a beginner who's using tutorial books to learn and get muscle memory down for certain shapes, patterns, etc. Yeah, that's alright. The original burrito emote. Yep. Hey, oops, I said that already. Oh, you're good, Ben. Yo, hey, what's up, Johnny? How you doing, man? Was today all Diablo? It completely depends on stream. Yesterday, there was so many people that wanted to do stuff that we kind of just went all Diablo. And then we got raided by a Diablo streamer, and so we had a whole bunch of viewers. That was kind of the expectation, and so just with yesterday, it just seemed more appropriate just to finish it off. I wasn't able to get around to even getting everybody that wanted runs in yesterday for Diablo, so I felt kind of bad and wanted to make sure everybody got some good stuff. Plus, it's kind of nice because off stream right now, I'm playing Last Epoch until I go to bed. So I'm, trying to prep everything for the upcoming cycle, get builds ready to go, and all that. So yeah, I'm literally playing video games for like fucking 15 hours a day. What it feels like, at least. Probably not quite that much, probably like 11 or 12, but... There's a whole party up in here now. Yes, sir. Diablo 4 is more viewer inclusive, viewer participation. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people wanted me to start doing it again too. Is it? Whoa, hello, triple GA ring. What the hell? This is just fun to be able to play with everybody. Everybody gets excited about the drops we get together, you know. I really hope Last Epoch can capitalize on some of that. Alright, there we go. Our glyph is leveled. I'd like to have that in Elite. Yeah, at least some kind of activity that makes everybody want to get together and do it, you know? Just playing alone is fun in ARPGs. I actually really enjoy just being able to grind out by myself. And I like being able to do everything solo, but it's fun to have the option to be able to do stuff too, as a group. Dex crit chance isn't bad. That can sell. Yeah, I completely cleaned out my stash, if you guys couldn't tell. Every single tab was full yesterday. I've got a couple things in there. This is mainly just resources. A couple things in here. Resources. Nothing in here now. And then this is what I currently have left that's already listed. So I just need to list the rest of these tabs, and then I'm done. So I sold a lot of shit, obviously. And then I also vendored a lot of shit that just didn't seem like it was worth my time. Speaking of which, I should probably pull up the Diablo trade website just in case I get trades. Yeah, I've got 9+ messages. Let's see. 500 million. See what people offered me real quick. It's kind of funny to me that that people get so aggressive over trade. Like, I had a bow, and some dude was like really upset when he offered me like 800 million for it, and I told him no, and I'm like, oh no thank you, and he's like, you're not gonna get billions for it, I know the prices. He's like, you're so stupid, like talking all this shit. I'm like, what the hell, like, who are you? And then I sold the bow for 6 billion. I was like, yeah, fuck off, dude. I tried to be nice when I turned you down. My weird for preferring watching somebody solely and not participating myself. Like, I go YouTube, load it up my favorite streamer and their group of 2 friends in a voice call playing a game. I don't watch that video. Does that make weird? No, that doesn't make you weird at all. I feel like that's a majority of people. Unless they're like, the friend group is just hilarious. I feel like most people don't want to watch a bunch of other people interacting together. It's like in a voice call. Like, it's fine if it's like in a group like this, I think, for a lot of people, but yeah, I think most people don't want to like listen to a whole bunch of different conversations going on. Hey man, hey Chad, fresh cut, looking trim. Hey, thanks more or less. How's it going, brother? What's up? How's the druid feeling with the buffs to the helmet now? Because they should be working. Are you liking Andy's in the build, or are you gonna swap it? Some people get so easily triggered. Yeah. Hey, look, Immortalized. I'm getting rich, and I spent like 1.5 billion yesterday. I had almost no gold yesterday when I started, and I made about 9 million last night after stream. Ow. Why'd I feel squishier? Yeah, and he seems okay. I need to flesh out the build still. It's weird because it only scales off generic multipliers. It doesn't scale off the same stuff that Wind Shear would necessarily scale off of. So it's like the same thing with like Flame Bolt for Sork. It has the same scaling as Wind Shear does. But Andy's scaling is completely different from that. So some of the stuff will bleed over between the two, but yeah, you do have to kind of flesh some stuff out if you're doing both, I feel like. The bow sword is exactly why I don't like trading, really, or interacting with others. The world's thinnest skin. I can't take jabs, even more randos on the internet. Yeah, it pisses me off for sure. There's some people I would love to punch through the monitor, but you know. I'm more on my revenge arc, where I love marking my item for sold on the trade chat, because I know it shows them as well, after they were being a dick about it, you know? Helm was nice for the attacks being lifesteal, also a bit of AoE damage too. Yeah, that's true, that's true. The lifesteal is definitely insane. Yeah, and that should apply to all of your poisons, not just the Helm proc, so... Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. Having damage over time leech is insane, though. Then you're always leeching, not just while you're hitting shit. Oh, come on, that hit me. There we go. Stygian Stone, 40 million. Boom. If anybody else wants to jump into runs, let me know. Let me know what you guys want to do, and I'm down to do whatever. Right now I'm just farming Stygian Stones until, Ooh! Did I just make money, boys? That's a perfect dex roll on there, too. I think I just made money. Did they fix Holy Bolts? This game makes 40 million look cheap. Yeah, it does. Now it does. It used to not be that way. This season's got a little out of hand. Yep, they work. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna need to replace one of my rings, though, and get that cold res figured out before I do any kind of serious pushing. Being down 5 cold res is pretty big. Yeah, these 109s are a joke right now, though. Even with multiple player health, it's really not that bad. Having the fortified health is really nice, too. That was the big thing I got changed this morning, was adding the fortified health. For every time I dodge, it adds a percentage of it. I've got like 65 or something % chance to dodge, I think. I think he's inside the Caltrops. Yeah, he should be. See ya. Yeah, it seemed like they were working. Yeah, the guy who originally created the Andes build, he also made a comment about the Heartseeker variation, and he basically said he tried a whole bunch of testing with the Heartseeker Andes build, and said it was basically just a worse version of this build in almost every way. But it's kind of nice for doing speed farming, but you just miss out on so much damage. I thought was interesting. So a lot of people were raving about that. I think that's what Gorshi was going to be trying too. I'll have to send the video over to him so he can take a look at it, see what he wants to do. Yeah, I need to replace a couple of my single GA items and try to just get all at least doubles. Rings, I'll probably only be able to afford doubles because they're like 2-3 billion a piece, I think, just for a double GA typically. If they have a lucky hit chance on them. I'm probably gonna try to at least place one of those today. And then maybe my boots and gloves, maybe, if I can afford it. Rapid fires, or I mean, I don't have to get levels on the gloves, so it's basically... Oh, I already have a lucky hit dex, that's not bad. So maybe I don't do gloves. But my boots are pretty bad. A lot of my gear was like pretty budget gear, I just bought like single GA stuff on pretty early on. Oh, come on. Gonna fuck up all my shit, and then he's gonna waste half of the phase because he's not targetable during it. Oh my god. Stay there, buddy. Yeah, if anybody needs any pit carries or they have mats and want to start doing stuff, Or if we get a few people on that want to start doing runs, then I can go buy some like Stygian stones or whatnot. Kind of just speeding through these, trying to get as many Stygian stones for free as I can. Build up some materials so when I buy my upgrades tonight, I can have all the stuff I need to do to masterwork them. Hey, joggers! Thanks for the resub with your Prime, man. 3 months, let's go. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked them out yet, I did add 6 new emotes last night, so we got some new emotes to work with. Added some of our famous catchphrases and added some dog emotes for Odie and Moody, and then we also added a new raid emote that is more on brand. Do Stygians only drop for the pit owner? No, I think it's for everybody. I think Stygians drop for everybody in there. Oh, nice, it looks sweet. Yeah, thank you, man. I was very excited about it. People have been asking for some new emotes for a while. Who made them? It was off Fiverr. Yeah, so they I did a bundle pack of 6 emotes for $60. So it was pretty cheap, honestly. Not too bad. Plus 3 to core skills. Interesting. That will probably also sell. I made the horrible mistake of changing my bnet because I wanted it to be not my real name, and the stupid trade website will not update it. It has like a thing to update it, and I've done it so many times, and it just like will not update. So I have to like manually type it out now instead of just clicking the button, and it drives me nuts. Not bad. I had to drop my Prime this month because I couldn't afford it at sad hours because I was committed to tossing my free sub to Loaf. Hey, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry you had to drop your Prime, man. I feel you, dude. I am at the very tail end of the slow times of last epoch, and this being the main earner right now, it's a little rough. So I feel you, man. But I appreciate you always being here. You don't have to feel like you need to sub or donate or do anything like that, just having you guys here all the time, Cal. You're here almost every single day, and just having people around to talk to and interact with in stream is worth way more than the sub. So don't ever feel like you have to do that. This guy gonna add me, or do I do another pit? I'm gonna turn my fan on real quick, guys. One sec. When I say I'm gonna turn my fan on, I don't mean you guys. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Buffalo says, but we should support it all the same. Thank you, man. Thank you. Alright, this is only a 50 mil sell, so I'm gonna start a pit. If he shows up, he shows up. I like subbing, I like emotes too. True. Yeah, I really loved how the dog emotes turned out. Dog emotes and raid emotes are money. The lucky emote's decent. The other two are kind of like whatever, but wasn't quite how I had him pictured it, but it gets the job done. Oh shit, I didn't have my shrouds up, and that one-shot me. Or two-shot me, technically, but let's try that again. Let's try that. Oh, look, I'm gonna hit this guy and build up some shrouds. We're gonna ease into it. I forget that 90% of my defense is like built up right at the beginning. Whatever. He can wait 2 minutes. Shouldn't take me very long to clear this. Hello, good sir in chat. Hey, Xav, how you doing, man? What up, my guy? Appreciate you being here. Yeah, thanks to the Lurk Immortalize. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Protection Shrine. Never lucky. True. True. We're gonna get a lot of that when it comes to slamming legendaries when last epoch starts. I don't do too many tempers today in Diablo anymore to get too many never luckies. I honestly haven't bricked a piece of gear in quite a while. I feel like it was happening all the time at the beginning, and now it's a good majority of the gear I feel like I get. Alright, come on, there we go. Hit over 1 billion there on a tick. And we got Stygian Stone. What's up? How do you like it with the changes finally affected on Andes? I'm consistently hitting over 1 billion on staggers with poison ticks that take twice a second. So yeah, it's feeling pretty good. It's feeling pretty good. What's up? All right, let me grab this cell for this guy. Andes, I need. Sorry, what? what, Brownlee? What do you need? Couldn't quite catch that. Couldn't quite catch that. Some kind of item. You planning on doing some carries later? Yeah. Just waiting for some people to get on. You know. Campfire chat starting in 28 minutes if you're interested. Yeah, I'm down to watch that. As it gets closer, if somebody can PM it to me on Twitch, we'll pull it up and watch it. That is ridiculous. Yeah, dude. I was screaming on stream, dude, when I got that to drop. I'm like, holy shit. Holy shit, that's good. Yeah, I'm down to do some carries. So maybe let's do some carries after the campfire. If you guys are down with that. I'm not sure how much of the campfire I want to watch. It depends on how interesting it is. The beginning of it might be kind of boring too. So maybe we play it as audio in the background while we do stuff. I don't know. Are you on, Brownlee? What are you up to? Looks like Gorsh is about to get on too. Hey Zabe, thanks for the alert. Can I see GA's Andy? Yeah. Yep, double GA Andy. It got all stats and lifesteal. Dropped that yesterday when we were doing a shit ton of carries. Yeah, guys, I sold a shit ton of gear yesterday. I made about 9 billion yesterday, and then I spent 1.5 billion. So I'm planning on using that to buy carry mats. Get you guys in some carries. What the fuck? Go back to LE now, taking the luck from us plebs? Yeah, dude. yeah. I was pretty stoked. Pretty stoked. It would have been insane if it hit lifesteal and attack speed, but you know, I'll take it. But yeah, if you guys want to get into some pit runs while we wait for the campfire, let me know. We'll get you guys in on these. My shroud stacks up. You don't need to be able to do anything. I can full carry. You guys can honestly just sit at the beginning. As long as you're in World Tier 4, that is the only requirement. Are you doing Zirs? The drops are ridiculous. I'll be doing Zirs later, yeah. Yeah, so we did Zirs the entire stream yesterday. But yeah, I was just waiting for, I've only been live for 50 minutes. So I was prepping, I made some swaps to my build yesterday. So I was leveling up glyphs, just kind of waiting for people to trickle in the stream and get that going. And then once we get some people in here, then I will start doing some Zirs. Maybe we can start it with the campfire. Or I can start buying materials while we're watching the campfire. You're down for some pits, joggers? Nice, dude. Yeah, let's do it. Did they fix anti-procs? Yes, they did. Yeah, they fixed it yesterday. So I got the 50% damage multiplier. It procs at range now. Procs on top of the monsters instead of on top of me. Andy's is fully fixed. And pumping. So at some point I'll need to do some actual pushing. I need to get some more pots mats though, so I can craft the big boy pots for this build. What are you speed farming? 109? Yeah, we're doing 109s right now. Ah, it's gonna stun me right as it goes. Gosh dang it. I didn't have enough time to prep because I got stunned. I won't be able to quite one-shot him there, but that's alright. Pretty quick. Oh, so you're doing some D4 today? Yes, sir, Dempsey. Yes, sir. Yeah, we've been starting out with D4 in the mornings. People just really like being able to, like, interact with stream more, you know? Just being able to play with viewers has been really fun. And D4 has just been so good, man. It's been so good. Yeah, makes sense, yeah. Hey there, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Q, bro? How you doing, man? Yeah, guys, yesterday with doing Lord Zirs, we were doing Tormented Lord Zir runs, we dropped 30 Uber Uniques. And 4 of those had GA on it. One of them was a double GA Uber. Pretty juice. Good old Bob and his tornadoes. Yeah, Twisters are fucking nuts, dude. Just how fast you go with them is insane. I'm good. I've been watching a bit of WoW. It's crazy. Every time I watch it, it makes me want to play again. That's why you don't watch it, Q bro. Don't do it, dude. Don't give in. Can't, man. You can't give in to their life. Really? Double life on hit? The exact same number? It's weird. I guess they're both GA, though. WoW is the devil, true. That's why I just ignore it. I forget it does. I forget it exists. People bring it up, I'm like, oh, that's nice. And then I leave it at that. Did that hurt? Got tagged by that explosion. Don't fall for that, yep. That one resistance that fucks me up, yeah. I changed out some gear yesterday, and I need to change out one more ring, because I'm low on cold res right now. So occasionally the cold res is fucking me up. I swapped my Paragon board around, and I dropped the all-res stat on my pants to get more damage. Because I was getting more all-res on my Paragon board, but my cold res is still a little bit low. Minus fire, yeah. Fire's not too bad, except for the explosions. The on-death explosions are pretty much the only thing that I feel like fire is bad on. There's boss. Can I join Pince? Yeah, you bet, Brownlee. You bet, my dude. I still got tagged by that, huh? I almost didn't play this extension like 1 month maybe, but with war within coming, it's hard not to come back, yeah. You guys can put them in too. We're doing 109, so if you guys have 109 unlocked, just throw it in there. That way you guys can get mats as well. I have 1500. I'm pretty good. Why is it like the screen black? Did this happen to anyone else? Hello? What the fuck just happened? Also, can somebody send me a link to the campfire stream? That'd be cool if that was because the campfire was starting, but I don't think it is. Day and night cycle new feature. Yeah, that was nuts. Most of money or time sink, go real shop, don't do it. Never. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'm done with MMOs. Definitely with WoW. Hi Ben, love you. At some point I need to go try my rapid fire rogue again, because they buffed those guys pretty drastically. I stole a couple pieces from him though for this guy, so I'll need to do a couple of regearings. Yeah, if somebody's able to find the link for the campfire chat and PM it to me, I would greatly appreciate that. It won't let you post the link in chat, so you'll have to like message it to me, either on Discord or on Twitch. Gotta head out, but thanks for the run. Hey, no worries. Hopefully, you got some juice. Alright, now you can go. It's a campfire on here. Alright, sorry guys. I want to make sure I had it pulled up. Okay. It looks like it is starting.
Since it is launched, our focus on Season 4 is to really make a lot of evergreen updates to the core systems of Diablo 4.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity across the seasonal and eternal realms through a collection of new activities aimed at ensuring the moment-to-moment gameplay experience is as exciting and rewarding when how it comes to Sanctuary.
Season 4 item changes are some of the biggest changes we've made to Diablo 4 thus far.
We've never done anything like this. We are fundamentally changing how you engage with items, how you upgrade them, and along the way solving a lot of things that we've seen continually from our community that we agree with are pain points of our existing item system right now.
So in this new itemization system, we're focusing on narrowing down the scope of the base affixes. They're going to be a lot simpler, they're going to be fewer in number, so you can much more easily parse whether this item is useful for you, and if it is, then you can take it and further upgrade it and customize it to your own specific build. Tempering is a new system that allows you to really customize the gear that you find. In order to temper, you will need to go to the blacksmith and then choose the recipe that you wish to temper from, and then a random affix from that recipe will be attached onto your gear. Tempering
Set it up
recipes
so you
be
guys
found
can
from
see it
almost
here in a
all of the
second,
content
too,
throughout Sanctuaries.
when I'm done with
You
this
will
run.
actually be looking for tempering recipes that go directly with what you're envisioning. Maybe you're thinking, I'm going to play a Frost Sorceress. There are also going to be recipes that are more generic and maybe are just generally good for the Sorceress, but you'll be able to choose which one you think is going to be most powerful with the build you're making for your class. We're making a pretty radical change to the Codex of Power in this season, based again on the feedback that has been coming from our players.
Now, every single legendary in the game will be entered into your Codex of Power so that you can continually imprint the best possible version of that legendary onto your gear.
So going forward, there will no longer be carrying around all of these aspect crystals in your inventory. It's all going to be in the Codex of Power.
Hey, give me 1 second, guys, before we put on the next pit.
So part of the final system that we have is going to be greater affixes. What's a greater affix? Well, we want to keep it compelling that there are some drops that are even better than the others when you're trying to get the perfect build at endgame. Because of this, in World Tier 4, and only in World Tier 4, when an ancestral legendary item drops, there's a chance the affixes on it can roll as greater affixes. These will roll with bigger values that are normally available for that affix.
Greater affixes are fairly rare,
1 second,
but they're
guys.
not impossible to find. While leveling up, you're going to be able to find upgrades much more easily with this new system.
Another part of itemization is going to be masterworking. Now, this is something really intended for that very high end game, again, World Tier 4. This is where a player is going to take an item, already has the affixes that they want on it, but now they go through a process of upgrading those affixes, getting even higher values on them.
I was hoping I
Masterworking
could
really starts at level
just
100.
apply
Once you've
that
already
one window.
completed your build and found some of the best items, you're going to be able to test your build against the powerful enemies of the pit.
The Pit is a new endgame system that has been added in this season that is going to challenge players that feel that they have largely maximized their build.
By pushing into more difficult tiers of the pit, you're going to be able to unlock rarer crafting materials to masterwork your gear even further.
You're gonna have to play some of the hardest content in the game, but once you do, if you're successful, you can go and make those affixes even stronger.
In Season 4, we're ramping the intensity of the Hell Tides through the inclusion of a variety of new activities, the first of which is a doubling down and rise of the cultists' presence throughout the tide. You're going to be running through the Hell Tide, seeing the cultists just conjuring up swarms and swarms of demons, adding to that sense of manic and chaos that they're pretty well known for. The other archetype that we're adding is the presence of the Doomsayers, who were unfortunate enough to be caught out in the tide and basically just lost their minds to all of the mania going on around them. And lastly, rounding out the new activities are just the inclusion of the Iron
Gildy, how's
Wolves
it going?
that finally joined the fight. It could no longer stand in the sidelines, seeing the Hell Tides and Hell's forces intensify their assault on Sanctuary. As Season 4 players engage and progress through the Call of the Wolves seasonal activity, they'll earn honor with the Iron Wolves, unlocking access to a vast assortment of rewards to accompany and empower your Season 4 journeys. In the updated Helltide, for players who are able to stay alive long enough, they'll be paid a visit by the Hellborn, former heroes of Sanctuary who have aligned with the forces of Hell to attack the allies they once aligned with.
Oh man,
Players who are
I'm
able
getting
to
distracted.
take down the Hellborn will be acquiring
So
the
much going
materials
on.
they need to engage with the new
Handball,
premier
can you say
Helltide
materials?
activity, the Accursed Rituals. Located in the Helltide, these Accursed Rituals are pretty much just botched rituals from the cultists that players will be kickstarting for themselves, drawing the attention of all the nearby Helltide monsters in this kind of all-out battle. One of my favorite themes for these ambushes is the Hellworm. It's literally a giant hell slug beast.
Seems like they're just kind of
emerges from the ground
recapping
and
the
spews
current
out a whole
season
bunch of
right
mobs
now.
at you. If you're able to survive that, you'll be paid a visit from the Blood Maiden, our brand new Helltide mini-boss and one of the ultimate challenges in the new experience.
So I think I'm actually most excited about this season because of what you're able to do with your old characters, how they can integrate with this new item game and take them to new levels of power with this system.
I think that the best part of this update is that you're going to be really empowered to build the character that you want to play. You're going to be able to pick custom affixes and enhance your character in a lot of new and interesting ways.
When we start streaming LE, yeah, that was for May 14th. Okay, so that was just the recap.
Happy Friday, Diablo community. Welcome to another Diablo 4 Campfire Chat.
I'll be doing LE
kind
of on
very
and off.
familiar face, Mr. Adam Jackson.
Hello, hello.
The Adams
As we
have
get
invaded.
closer to the new
We've
cycle.
taken over. We have taken over. We actually are joined by one additional person, and this person is tuning in, patching in. I don't know what that phoning in. I don't know. From Albany, Blizzard Albany, and that's Mr. Dan Tanguay. Dan, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, sure thing. Hi, I'm Dan Tanguay, and I'm one of the lead seasons designers for Diablo 4. And yeah, we've got a lot of exciting stuff to share with you.
Awesome. Great to hear from Dan. Dan is kind of like melting in Albany. I believe it's very, very warm up there. It's actually warmer there than California, which is kind of crazy. But
It is, yeah.
Look at this. Adam and Adam.
Ooh, I love it.
We did it.
No more Joes.
Yeah,
We
no
did
more
it.
Joes. Where's Joe Pipora? Not here. He's actually on vacation, so that's the reason why he's not here. But we have a lot to talk about today. We are actually going to be talking about Season 5 and the PTR. And we do want to, there's been a lot going on with Diablo 4 over the last couple
has,
months.
yeah.
Obviously, Season 4 is launched.
You just got
we
the game?
had our
Nice,
mid-season
dude.
update.
Yeah, you're gonna
last
like
week.
it.
We introduced pets. Which is
Just
really
a
cool.
random bam,
Just
pets,
no
yeah.
one expected it, but we did introduce pets within Season 4. And at the same time, we also had our release date announcement for Vessel of Hatred,
sure did. Huge
which is
news.
October 8th.
Yep.
So lots and lots and lots of cool stuff that's going on with Diablo 4. And we have more to share today, but of course, with PTR, we do need to talk a little bit of the housekeeping stuff to make sure that players are aware of it and when it's going to start. Currently, we have Season 5 PTR actually starting next Tuesday, and that is on the 25th. It will run for 1 week, similar to the Season 4 PTR. It is PC BattleNet only again. It is just easier for us to be able to get builds up and get things out and get feedback in really quickly when we have it on PC BattleNet. So that will be going live next Tuesday. Everything that we're talking about today will be in a blog that will go live after the stream, as well as patch notes will be going live after the stream, and they're pretty beefy in themselves, or in it. I don't know. It's Friday, you guys. We haven't done a Friday stream in, I don't know, it's been a while. It's been a long while. For feedback, though, we will be opening up our PTR forums for players to actually be able to submit feedback. So the Diablo 4 forums will have a special section for PTR. And then separately, if you do want to leave feedback on other avenues, such as like Reddit or the Community Sanctuary Discord, places like that, we most definitely end up combing through all the different various ways of players being able to provide feedback specifically from that end. For this PTR, we will note that this one will be a little different than Season 4 in regards to how you can start off characters. There will still be character boosts like what we had with the Season 4 PTR. I believe it's actually moved to a different city. I can't recall. I think we had it in Kiyovoshad before, and I believe it's in a different city, and I don't recall which city it is. It's in the blog, though. But all that information will be there after the stream. Separately, we did incorporate a character copy feature, but we initiated this character copy already. No one knows this, but as of yesterday, characters were copied from your accounts over to PTR, so
That's nice.
It gives you a little bit of variety of being able to take over some of those characters that you've
Actually
already built
try
out,
out your new or your existing characters.
If you want to, you can still use the character boost. Yep. I will note, we do want players to be experiencing it in a variety of ways, like whether using your your current characters that we're copying over, or if you're using some of the character boosts. We do recommend, or if you want to level up from level 1,
too,
that's another option as well. It allows us to get feedback from all different aspects, so we do recommend trying it out in different ways and providing feedback of how things feel, how things flow within the PTR itself. So that is all kind of like the general housekeeping notes that we do have. Oh, and I will say that I believe we actually did we did correct that Codex of Power reset thing as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I remember that was plaguing some people last season. We did correct that, so it won't reset. I believe every single time you end up like creating a new character or boosting a new character, I believe. And then separately on the forums, we will have a known issues list because they're it's PTR. It's an early build, so we want to make sure that people are aware of that. And with PTR. When we take in feedback, it's great for players to be able to like provide all various forms of feedback. I will say by the time Season 5 launches, we will try our best to get as much of that feedback in. If it's something that's like a massive, like a huge overhaul or something like that, I wouldn't expect it in Season 5, but it is good to hear that feedback because it might be something that we end up incorporating maybe in the future for like a future season from that end.
Yeah, it's very useful. So
But,
it totally
yeah.
helps us drive future decisions, and even we did a lot of reaction to PTR feedback in Season 4. If I remember right, we did like a whole lot on our team at least, and I expect the same for Season 5. So
Exactly.
send it in; it's very useful.
And then one last thing I do want to note is because players have probably seen when Season 4 is ending, which is currently in early August. You can see that kind of like on your character select screen when you're jumping into the game. I will note that Season 5 is a little bit shorter of a season than what we've had beforehand. Season 5 itself will run until that October 8th date with Vessel of Hatred, because Vessel of Hatred is actually the start of Season 6. So we did want to at least clarify, make sure, because we've heard a lot of those questions of like, hey, is Vessel of Hatred hitting in the middle of Season 5, things like that. So we did want to note that from that end. But enough of the housekeeping notes. I know a lot of players want to hear about Season 5 in itself. And so Mr. Dan Tanguay from the sweltering city limits of Albany will be walking us through Season 5.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, let's dive into the new features on PTR for Season 5. Just to give you a little bit of context, we did some early brainstorming for Season 5, and we knew that, we needed to build out the end game. So end game, we've heard y'all that end game is very important. And Season 4, we added the pit into the end game.
Won't be home for lunch today? Okay, thank you, babe.
Helltides into the
I'll
end
order
game,
something.
but we still want to expand the end game a bit more, right? So if it's an end game activity, we definitely need something that's rewarding and very replayable. We also wanted to make something with a lot of monsters. I mean, monster density and just entering that feeling of flow state's really important for players. We needed something that had stakes, and we wanted players to push their luck. And
We're getting
finally,
stakes, boys.
we really wanted to return to hell. Previous Diablo games let you return to hell
Medium
after
rare.
you defeat the big boss, but Diablo 4 hadn't done that yet. And so with all those goals in mind, let me introduce you to the Infernal Hordes. Now, let me give you a quick summary of what the Infernal Hordes is. It's a wave-based gameplay mode with survivor-like choices in between the waves, and it'll culminate with an all-new boss encounter. And then the rewards build on top of itemization 2.0 that came in Season 4. So, now how do you go about confronting the Internal Hordes? How do you get back to hell? I think we can queue up some footage, and then I'll talk you through some of the ways you get back to hell. All right, first off, you're going to unlock, the activity for hell with a brisk Eternal questline starting at World Tier 3 in Zarbinzet. That's where you need to go in the PTR. Now you need a new type of key called a compass, which you can see down in the inventory below here.
More
In like
inventory.
Dungeons, the compasses all
I
have a
love
starting
it.
monster
I love
difficulty and a
filtering
number
my
of
stuff.
revives. And there are 8 levels of difficulty with escalating challenge and rewards. As you can see, it's a very nightmare
What is
dungeon-like
hurting me?
flow here.
It's like I have a
And
poison on me,
then
but it's not
compasses
showing.
can be upgraded to higher tiers with all new consumables called Abyssal Scrolls. So you'll get a chance to play with all these new features when you're in the PTR. But let's really talk about the gameplay itself, and I think we've got some footage of the wave-based play that we could show off here.
It does kind of
First
sound like
off,
arenas.
Gonna have a lot of monsters. Now, you have one monster here. This is the start of Wave 1. And so you defeat this Aether Fiend, and it's going to drop something called Burning Aether, which is a new
Is
currency.
it just me, or is this
Now,
shit
this new
frozen?
currency is specific to Hell. and you use it to unlock the spoils of hell at the end of a run. And at the end of each wave, there's going to be what's called the Infernal Offer.
Hold on,
So
let me
let's
make sure
get
it's
through
not
this
on my
wave
end.
and we'll take a look at the Infernal Offer. So let's get through this wave and we'll take a look at the Infernal Offer. Now you see these hands reaching out from hell itself, and they're tempting you with a choice. You're going to choose the form of your destructor. You're going to pick a boon and a bane that impacts the rest of your run. And so now you've chosen a boon and a bane, and that's going to modify the gameplay that comes up next.
So it's
And
kind of
so
like a
here, you're
roguelike with
jumping into
arena
one of the new
gameplay.
activities that also unlocks Aether in this. And this is a Soul Spire. It's pretty similar to a Hell Spire that you'd see in Helltide. And you have to kill a number of enemies within that ring in order to be able to earn an Aether. And you can upgrade Soul Spires from the Infernal Offer as well if you like. And then finally, what you need to do is complete the number of waves in order to be able to confront the boss. And so you see in this particular run, you're at 5 of 5 waves. So you are just about ready, once you defeat this wave, to go confront the new bosses for the Infernal Hordes. So we'll finish collecting our Aether here, find our last number of enemies, and I think we're good. I think we're ready to go. So let's take a look at our new bosses. I think we've got some cool art to share here. So these are the Fell Council. There are going to be some familiar faces for Diablo 2 players. They are resurrected versions of the council members from Diablo 2. Now, for those of you who didn't play Diablo
that's cool.
2, the
I like that.
council members were former high priests of the Zakarum, and they had promised to basically take care of Mephisto after he'd been trapped in the Soul Stone, and he'd been hidden down in Kurast and Travincal. And of course, as it happens, Mephisto corrupted them, both in mind first and then their bodies, and they became demons who are just zealous and serve him without question. And so we thought it was going to be really cool to be able to resurrect them and bring them back for Diablo 4, and they fit great in Hell. We had to tweak their power sets a little bit to fit the D4 combat system. So we gave them new titles and new looks to really reflect their combat specialties.
Yeah, I'll say it's incredibly awesome to see these guys come back. It's giving very nostalgic vibes of doing a bunch of Durance of Hate runs for Mephisto and doing Meph runs and everything like that.
Exciting.
So yeah, it's really awesome to see him back in Season 5.
Yeah, I agree. Diablo 2 is certainly near and dear to our hearts here out in New York. And we're really glad to have him back, and we hope to see hopefully more returning new faces in the future too. So let's take a look at that boss encounter now. So I showed you a number of members of the Fell Council here. We've actually built 5 of them in total, but you're only going to fight 3 at a time. Now we keep 2 in the hopper basically, and we do that because we want to have a whole bunch of replay associated with this boss fight. And because we're only using 3 of the 5, there's actually 10 variations of this boss fight you can fight randomly as you do your Infernal run. And so we're going to basically kill them off. And once you defeat one, the fight will actually escalate. Actually, it probably escalates even if you just take down a certain amount of health, if I remember correctly. And it escalates. Basically, their attacks become more powerful. And then they start really getting even more powerful kind of room clearing attacks towards the end. But we've defeated them here, and this is the reward moment I actually wanted to talk through with you, because this is something that really ties into itemization 2.0. You've got several chests here, and you've got a choice of the rewards you get at the end of your Infernal run. You can choose from a chest that contains all new legendaries and uniques. You can choose from a chest that contains all sorts of crafting materials, including masterworking materials, so you don't need to go to the pit anymore exclusively to get masterworking materials. You've got a chest that allows you just to get a whole bunch of gold. I know people out there are really asking for gold, and this is going to be a good source of it. And finally, even though it wasn't shown here, you have a chest that guarantees a single item with a greater affix on it. And so we thought we'd want to try this out, see how people respond to it, and we thought it would be pretty exciting. You know, certainly in Season 4, I'm really trying to get some more greater affixes, so I'd love to have this in Season 5. So yeah, let's take a closer look at some of the uniques you can farm from the Infernal Horde, since we're talking about rewards already. So we're going to queue up some footage here. So first up, we've got the Basilisk. And so this is going to be a new unique staff for druids. And so when you hit an enemy with an earth skill, it'll petrify them and deal physical damage. So turning the monsters to stone, always cool. But it's also cool that you can CC your target.
That's a
and boost
cool
your initial
transmog.
attack here. So
That's
this
sick
one's pretty
looking.
exciting for you druid players out there.
The effect
All
is
right,
kind of
next
meh.
up, we've got the Third Blade. Now this is a unique sword for barbarians. This one makes your weapon mastery skills be treated as core skills that cost fury. Even though they deal a little reduced damage, this one's pretty exciting
Boring,
because now you
barb,
can
you
start
know.
making all sorts of new builds that you've never seen before. So
They say
we're
anything about tempering?
really
Not yet,
interested
not
to see
yet.
what the community comes up with here.
Yeah, not yet, Johnny.
All right, next up, we've got the Morticrux. Now the Morticrux is a new unique dagger for Necros. So when you consume a corpse, there's a chance that you'll create a skeletal simulacrum that seeks out enemies, and when it dies, it explodes. So
It's not what
essentially,
Simulacrum does.
you're making a skelly bomb when you consume corpses, and so that's just going to seek out targets and explode. I think that'd be pretty handy for my Necro this season. So I'm looking
It
forward
kind of
to
seems
that one,
meh,
too.
because it's basically just corpse explosion,
Next
except
up,
it doesn't
we have
scale
the
with levels.
Umbacrux. Now the Umbacrux is a new unique dagger for rogues. So if you use a subterfuge skill, you'll create a totem. And if you hit that totem with an attack, it replicates any of the damage it takes to all nearby enemies. And so it's a great way for essentially replicating and doubling down on the damage that you're dealing in a particular area. All right, next up we've got the Vox Omnium. Now the Vox Omnium is a new unique
Mog.
staff for Sorks. And so when you cast a core skill, it's going to cast an additional 2 basic projectiles based on the previous elements used. And
that's
so
actually kind of
allows you
cool.
to really start comboing your core
You
and
can
basic
do
skills together. And if
Fireball
you
and
decide to
Firebolt
have
together,
different elements associated with those core and
and
basic skills,
the fire
now you
bolts
can
will
start
apply the
casting
burn
fire
damage. The
and
fireball
lightning
will
and cold all at the
instantly
same time.
activate that
So
as
we're pretty
hit
excited about
damage.
this one too. And the
That's kind of
final one
interesting.
we're going to
That's
share
cool.
out here is actually a new set of boots that's available for all classes. And these are called Rakanoth's Wake.
Also, also
so
be
whenever
insane
you
for
use an
Sork.
ability with a cooldown, you'll tongue twister, trigger an explosion dealing fire damage. And so really, it's pretty straightforward. You're going to bathe your enemies in flames whenever you use a
Sork
cooldown
definitely has
skill.
the best access
So
to
maybe I'm
cooldown
going to
stuff.
dust off my whirlwind barb here and slap them on and see how.
Oh, I
it
guess
does.
shouts are pretty good.
So yeah.
Yeah, so maybe it would be
These
good
are
with
some
Barb.
of the uniques and legendaries that are going in to the Infernal Hordes. I think there are 10 uniques overall.
Yeah, that's not bad.
And over 20 legendaries that you can farm from the Infernal Hordes. So there's going to be a lot to chase down in there.
That's awesome. Thank you, Dan, for like sharing, going through all that stuff. I know with players jumping in on PTR, especially for and trying out Infernal Hordes and everything, what's kind of like the top things that you really want them to like kind of hone in on, give feedback on, check on for PTR?
Yeah, absolutely. We definitely need feedback on the PTR. It's super critical.
I guess I want to check out the items.
That,
Those excite me.
The Infernal Hordes and all the rewards feel great for when the
so
season
far, the
launches.
mechanics seems meh.
Here are some
Uniques
of the
are kind of
topics
cool.
that we could use some help on. First off, just how is the Infernal Hordes gameplay? How do the boons and banes feel? Which ones do you like the most or the least? And these are types of things that'll help us fine-tune that experience. Similarly, how is it acquiring compasses? Do you have too much, too few? How do you feel about upgrading them? That could help us really dial in kind of the access to the Infernal Hordes. We're also interested in learning how you feel about the difficulty and the gameplay length of the different tiers. Like I said at the top, we've got 8 different tiers of difficulty. And so, we have the ability to dial those in a little bit. We want to make sure that players can really replay this over and over again as they push into the end game, much like the pit. And then finally, of course, how are the rewards? Which do you like the most or the least? we can certainly make tweaks on the rewards to make sure they're as enticing as possible.
Awesome. Yeah, and I know with Infernal Hordes, this is another alternative because, as you mentioned, you can jump into it starting with World Tier 3. So if you're actually leveling a new character, you can actually jump into Infernal Hordes, and you're able to earn experience. So
Infernal Hordes
here,
is the new
you actually have
leveling
the
strat.
opportunity of jumping into Hell Tides if you want to. You can jump into Infernal Hordes. When you get to 85 or something like that, you can jump into pits. So there's now more or Nightmare Dungeons, obviously, when you're you're upgrading your glyphs and everything. So there's a lot of different variety now for being able to kind of level up a character, especially as you're going to that mid to late game phase of your character's journey, you could say.
Yeah, something else to bring up for the rewards for the Infernal Horde as well that I want to clarify. So Dan mentioned about, there's going to be uniques that are there that you can target farm in the Infernal Hordes. There's actually going to be a group of uniques and legendaries that you're able to target farm in that piece of content in the Infernal Hordes. So you're also kind of similar to how the normal game works, how you can target farm a unique from a boss, but you can find it anywhere else in the world. It's the same way here where you can get these new uniques and legendaries anywhere, but you have a better chance, if you're targeting them in the Infernal Hordes. And this is the first time that we're doing this with a group of legendaries as well. We have legendary powers that are actually able to be target farmed in the Infernal Hordes, which is actually something a little bit new to the game. So I just wanted to clarify that. And in addition to that, we're also adding new uniques and legendaries to the rest of the game as well, in addition to this.
Yep.
So there's actually a very large group of uniques. I think it's over 50 or something.
Yeah, there's over... There's over
50
uniques. New uniques and legendaries coming in.
Jesus
So we have a lot coming.
and legendaries. Okay.
Yeah, this was just kind of a small preview of what people are looking at.
That's still pretty good, though.
They'll be able to jump in
50's
more and
not
actually
bad.
check it out on PTR because all of them will be present there. And I know Adam is actually going to talk through a few additional ones here later. But Dan, this is awesome. Can't wait for players to jump in. I appreciate you informing and providing all the new updates and everything.
It's exciting.
Yep.
From the sweltering heat of Albany. I'm going to keep bringing it up. They canceled school up there. It's crazy.
That's nuts.
I'm like, that's absolutely insane. But we will be seeing Dan again here later, especially when we get into Q&A at the end. But Dan, thank you again. I think
you're welcome. Yeah.
Awesome. Appreciate it. And then I think we're going to jump into a little bit of some balance and class updates with Mr. Adam Jackson. So,
yeah, let's get to it. We have a lot to talk about. I think we have, so the topics I'm going to be covering today, we've got unique items. We're going to be talking quite a bit about that. We've got some updates to mythic uniques that are very exciting and near and dear to my heart. And then we've got your standard class updates, a lot of stuff coming in Season 5. One thing to clarify here is that we are going to be releasing the patch notes soon, so I'm not going to be going over every single class update because there's a ton of them. Kind of similar to Season 4. I'm really only going to highlight just one major thing for each class on the stream today, but you'll be able to see all the things that we're doing in the patch notes. There's a lot. So first, uniques. We have some quality of life updates here, really targeting how you get uniques that I'm pretty pumped about to announce here today. So, you can now target farm uniques from 3 additional sources. You can target them from Obel vendors, Helltide chests, and Whisper caches. These places where you've always been able to, kind of target farm certain gear slots and not been able to get uniques, and you're wondering, well, why couldn't we do that? That stinks. Well, now you can, and it's awesome, and I love it. So here, just to give some more detail into how this works, is basically when you open, I'm just gonna use Helltide chest as an example, right? If you want a specific unique weapon, let's say, you can just simply target the weapon Helltide chests, and you'll be able to have a chance to get only unique weapons for your class from those chests. So when you're targeting a specific thing, you just go to the place that has that slot, whether it's the Obel vendor, the Helltide chest, or the Whisper cache, and you'll have a chance to get uniques that are targeted for that slot. So it kind of adds, while you're doing your normal grind of, doing the boss ladder, killing the boss, you can also be collecting Obels, doing the Helltides, doing the Whispers, and having a chance to target and get that unique as well from that content. And in addition to that, this is also true for mythic uniques. So I'll just give an example here of exactly how this works. Let's say that you want to get, Harlequin Crest, Shaco, or Andariel's Visage. You don't want to target those helms. You could be targeting helms from Helltide, targeting helms, and when you turn in your Obels to the Obel vendor. And every time, if you get a mythic unique, you will get one of those two from that source. Now, also to clarify, let's say that you are like targeting gloves for some reason, we don't have any mythic unique gloves yet, then if you were to get a mythic unique, you still can, it'll just give you a random one instead, since you can't target one in that slot. So pretty exciting way to target kind of the things that you want while you're farming for the things that you want.
It's going to be amazing.
Yeah,
so
I'm
definitely shouldn't have been that way from the start, but
we do the
good that it's finally coming in.
Game bosses a whole lot. We're trying to, and you can actually find them just in the open world as well. We've actually seen a lot of cases, especially with this past season, where players are jumping into Helltide and they're actually finding them there. But now it's an additional options for players, which I think will be a lot better for just overall finding some of the gear that everyone.
As
really
someone
wants.
who, for the last 3 seasons, my uniques have always come from the Beast and Ice, I am very selfishly invested in getting this into the game.
Yes. So
why is he farming the Beast and Ice?
Other unique updates here. We're going to be making a whole lot of updates to our unique items, so I'm going to be covering a lot today. We've heard your feedback, and we're going to be doing some updates here. To clarify, before I go into what the updates are, you are going to be seeing these updates to like the way that we think about and our philosophy around uniques and how they work. You're going to be seeing them in the PTR for the new uniques coming into Season 5. Between the PTR and the launch, you'll be seeing in the Season 5 launch these updates to all the existing uniques in the game. So when Season 5 comes out, basically all the uniques will get these updates that I'm about to talk about. But in the PTR, you're only going to really see this in the new uniques coming into the game.
I couldn't hit anything because there's so many feared circles.
Now we can go on to the next part.
I need to get my shrouds up.
All right, so the team's been talking a lot. As many of you probably know, in Season 4, when we did Optimization 2.0, we didn't really update the uniques almost at all in the game, right? We didn't do like a big pass to like cover how they exist in Tempering or anything like that. So the team's been talking a lot about, what is the role of uniques in Diablo 4?
Here it is, boys.
Like, how are they different from legendary items? Because they're kind of similar in that they both give you, a legendary power that's really strong. But how are they different, and what do we want them to be long-term? And we've kind of landed on a few things here that I'm going to talk about. The first one is that, they're powerful and exciting items that kind of direct players to builds, right? So imagine you're a Fireball Sork, we've got 2 uniques for you. They really target you. You're going to feel a lot better playing with Fireball when you take them. Yep. We want you to take these things and kind of level up your build. They're moments of like very large incremental power where you feel like you're, filling in your fantasy as a class. The next one is that they're kind of pick up and play, right? They're easy to evaluate. The moment that you pick up the unique, you know whether it's a good one or a bad one. We want this to be a little bit different from legendary powers where, you pick it up and you kind of go on a journey where, you make it into something that's really good. A unique, when you pick it up whether or not it's one that you want to keep or one that you don't. And then the last one, pretty obvious, but is worth saying, they're kind of more rare chase items that players don't see very often, When you're going through the end game, you're seeing legendary powers a lot because, we have a lot of reasons to give you a lot of them. You want to upgrade your codex. They are the way that you can, get greater affixes and temper and masterwork them. So there's a reason why you want to churn and look through a lot of them. Uniques, you do want to get a good one, obviously, but not nearly as often as like a legendary power. We don't need that aspect of their design. So they are more rare, they're harder to get, but when you get it, it's kind of like a more exciting moment. Like, did I get the perfect one? And then if not, you go and try and get the next one. So let's talk a little about our goals for the update that we're going to be doing here. One of the things that we come to a lot that we talk about on the team is this idea. I like this quote of like players build their legendaries and players build around their uniques, right? Your legendary power your legendary items are very malleable. The moment you get it, you don't know yet if it's going to be the best in slot item, but it has a chance to be. But they're also like able to fit in a lot of different ways. You can manipulate their stats via enchanting, via tempering. And masterworking, and so there's a lot that you can do with the item once you've gotten it. Whereas uniques are a lot more static, right? The stats on them can't change. You can't really manipulate them very much, and sometimes they have maybe qualities to them or stats that are a little bit inconvenient, and you got to figure out like how do I overcome this little detriment or make my build into where it's a plus instead of a detriment, right? Like it's a fixed thing that you have to build around, which is very different than a legendary. Also, ideally, we want players to run 2 to 4 uniques in their build. One of the difficult parts of this, and I think we're going to be continuing to work on with the balance and design of uniques, is that we want you to run some, but we don't want you to run all of them in your build, right? It's very easy to go one way or the other. I can very easily make you run no uniques, and I can very easily make you run like every slot is a unique by making them really, really crazy, right? We want these to fit in such a way that you're running some of them, the ones that are applicable to your build, or maybe some spicy ones here or there that you try and, like make in a special way to work with you. but not all of them. I would say right now, like on live in Season 4, players are running more like 0 to 2 in their build, so it's not as much as we want, which means that we want to update them to make them a little bit more attractive.
Okay. How are
And
we
another
doing
one is
that?
we kind of want to move away from these generic fits-all build styles of uniques, right? One thing that I know a lot of players have talked about in the past that we've had is that some of our uniques are just so generically good, and this is particularly scary for us when it's like what we call a generic unique, which is one where every class can use it. And so, like, if every class can use it and every build can use it, and it's better than like the build-specific or class-specific stuff, then it just becomes best in slot for everybody, and we've taken away your agency and your choice because you're just going to target this item and ignore everything else, right? The only items in the game that we really want to fit that role are like mythic uniques, where they're
so
across all
not
classes and they're so good, but they're also extremely rare. So you're very excited to see them whenever you see one. But all the other regular uniques, we don't want to fit that design space.
Got it.
So we're going to be trying to move away from these ones and readjust them and redesign them a little bit where they fit into all kinds of builds and kind of target something that they're really good at or that's a little bit more unique about them and make them really good at that and less generically good at everything.
It's funny because everyone's in the chat going like, "Oh, rip Shaco," but we just literally we just said
Mythics is not what I'm. They're a different beast here. I'm talking about all your regular ones. Yeah. Shaco's still going to be just as good, if not better, honestly. All right, so
what are we doing?
Enough preamble, right? What are we actually doing? So we're going to be doing 2 big updates to uniques. The first one is we're going to be increasing the upper power of the unique effects and the roll range. We're going to be doing increasing the range from an average of 10 to 20 rolls, which I'll explain in a second. And then we're also going to be increasing the upper power of like how much you can get from the rolls. This is really just buffing pretty much most uniques across the board to compete with the new world of legendary powers that we live in, since they got extra power juice to them. Now uniques are catching up. So as an example here, I gave, if an older unique, like one on live, gave you around 40 to 80% multiplicative damage, that's going to go up to like 40, 100, maybe 120, maybe even higher. Really, the mandate is as high as we can get away with without breaking things. And then we're also going to be increasing the roll range. So this is like the number of possible rolls it can do from an average of 10 to 20. So it'll be a little bit harder to get basically. What we're targeting here is the discrepancy inside of a unique is a little bit wider, where the difference of like a low roll and a high roll is a little bit bigger, but the high rolls are way better than they were before. So they're more exciting when you get them really good. So
hopefully the second one's more
but it's a little bit harder
exciting
to get there
than just having higher rolls.
And the next one is going to be updating the affixes, the actual stats on the uniques. We're doing a pass on all of them, and this is kind of what we're doing. The first thing is we're changing their stats to fit with the Season 4 updates, right? We're doing the things like we did before of simplifying stats, getting rid of super conditional things, making them just more generically understood and good. We're also going to be adding tempering stats. We're open to really adding whatever we want that makes the unique fit the fantasy. So as an example here, a lot of two-hand weapon uniques have a problem where they're all basically competing against bonus projectiles as an affix because you can just temper that onto your weapons, right? So when it comes to those kind of situations, we'll just slap the bonus projectiles on that unique, and now it's no longer competing in that way, or we have to kind of dance around it. We can just put it. We're also open to the idea, by the way, of breaking slot restrictions, kind of like we did in Season 2. So you can have bonus projectiles or other things on other slots. Like uniques are where we get to play a little bit and just really make something thematic.
So if you have a unique that's surrounding around rapid fire, it's going to have extra chance to fire rapid fire.
And the other one is we're updating the stat power levels and the effects. So the idea here that we're thinking, and this is particularly nuancey when it comes to generic uniques, but stats that kind of fit the theme or the fantasy of the unique are going to be like way stronger than your normal stats, right? So as an example, if you have a unique that's targeting fire damage, maybe it's like a meteor or firewall on the sorcerer, whatever it may be, that plus fire damage can be juiced up to be really, really high. But stats that are more like generically good, like, attack speed, max life, resist all, those ones aren't going to be juiced unless it fits the theme of the unique really well. Right, so we have an example here of one that has been a problem.
It just depends on the boss.
I kind of want to go through how we would think about it.
Some bosses do that, some
I'm not going to say exactly what we're going to do here to Tibalt's Will, but kind of give you our thought process, right? So Tibalt's Will, as many of you know, in previous seasons, was kind of a problem where it just became best in slot for almost every build. The famous line we say is that it was damage on pants, which was impossible to get almost anywhere else in the game. And it turned out damage on pants was really, really good, right? It also gave you damage reduction, one of the best stats in the game. And then it also gave you it also solved resource in many ways for you as well, right? It gave you a bunch of resource whenever you became unstoppable, which wasn't too hard to do. So it was doing a lot of things at once. It gave you, a very unique effect with putting damage on a slot that you don't get it. It also gave you resource, which is something that every class wants, very heavily.
And Adam, it gave you 3 extra potions.
And 3 extra potions. Yes. Now that one,
Potion OP.
But yeah, so the way that we would tackle this one, to give you an idea, is like we either would kind of pick, do we want to focus this on the damage aspect, that it's damage on a non-damaged slot, or maybe we focus on the resource aspect and like double down on that and make that really powerful and really cool. Or we do like a little bit of both, but if we do both, then it's not going to give you the defenses that another pants slot would give, right? Basically, in our mind, we'd be like, we want to give the minimum amount of defense where it's not just like a trash item because it has nothing. But then after that, not so much, and you're going to have to solve your defenses in other slots or somewhere else to justify getting the damage on this slot, is how we would think about it, right? And so we're having a lot of conversations now. I don't think we're going to nail every single item perfectly in this first pass. So we're really looking for feedback when you jump into Season 5 and beyond, and we'll be adjusting them. But I kind of want to give you an idea of what we're doing and kind of what we're thinking and targeting with this.
Decent.
So I think we can move on. So Mythic Uniques are getting a facelift here. So lots of updates here. Mythic Uniques are now going to be truly mythic. They're getting a new color beam when they drop on the ground.
Yes.
They're coming out with an awesome new sound that you're going to hear in a little bit. We've got new item UI that you can see, so they have a different color. They really are going to look and feel like the special items that they are. And we have a video here to show you the sound and what it looks like on the ground. So you can see here, this beam looks very different than anything else. Isn't that sound, echoey sound? I love it.
Sounds
that's
like
that's what I was saying with Last Epoch and Diablo. Give me sounds.
It sounds like you're murdering a bunch of like church organs or something like that. It's just like crazy.
Yeah. But yeah, so when this thing drops, you're definitely gonna know when you got one. No more like sifting through your uniques to see if it's actually one of the mythics. You'll know right away. So we're really excited about this. Super happy it was able to get in.
Audio
and
orgasms.
last but not least, let's talk about class updates. I'm going to cover some generic things across all classes and then go through a little bit of each one. Again, this is not going to be nearly close to everything that we're doing, just a little taste, a teaser for what you can expect to see.
Ew, pretty.
Let's start with things across all classes. One systemic update we're doing to the game is invulnerability skills are now going to start their cooldown when the invulnerability ends instead of when the skill begins. This is really to prevent things like infinite invulnerability and really to open up design space for us on the team, because now we can be more comfortable adding things like, invulnerable duration to skills or cooldown reduction more liberally and things like that, where we don't have to worry about this. This is very similar to what our previous games have done and some other games do, and we think it'll be a good fit here. The idea isn't really to make it that you can't be invulnerable very often. It's just to prevent 100% uptime where you actually break down the combat of the game and you're not interacting with enemies anymore. The next one is we reviewed Monster CC, and we generally reduced the CC duration and frequency across the board. So, if you were frustrated by getting frozen for a million years and then dying, that'll happen much less often. And also to help with this, potions can be used while CC'd, even while you're stunned. So, while you're frozen standing there and everybody's around you trying to kill you, you can at least spam potion a little bit and maybe survive sometimes.
I don't know how I feel about that, but
next one, we've got some bug fixes. These are some of the notable ones. We do have more coming in, but these are the ones I wanted to call out. Rogue Victimize is no longer going to be double dipping on its damage, which was resulting in a lot more multiplicative, or a lot more damage really than it was supposed to have. Damage over time effects were getting double the amount of percent damage that they were supposed to. And Skeleton Reapers were getting both Book of the Dead bonuses when the second option was selected. And again, this is just a little bit of a preview, but we have other bug fixes coming, but these are some of the bigger ones we want to call out. All right, now let's get to the classes. So Barbarian, they have a new unique coming in. This is the Unbroken Chain. This is for you support Barbarians, or really just more defensively oriented ones. Basically, what this is going to do is create a connection between Steel Grasp and Iron Maelstrom, where you'll be able to cast Iron Maelstrom a lot more often as you use Steel Grasp. And also, enemies damaged by Iron Maelstrom are going to be doing less damage for a little while. So the idea here is you could debuff enemies, debuff those bosses, and make them do less damage to you, so you can survive better. And next, the Rogue. Flurry is going to be getting a lot of big updates. We updated the enhancement and both of their upgrades. So you'll be able to see kind of a theme here going on. Before, you would damage a crowd control or vulnerable enemy for the enhancement, then you would heal. Now, when Flurry hits an enemy, you can just make them vulnerable. So actually, Flurry becomes a vulnerable generator here, which is pretty exciting. And
right.
it'll also deal more damage as you hit vulnerable enemies. Stacks up really high. So the idea here is with Flurry builds, you want to make everything vulnerable and then just keep whacking them with Flurry and gain a bunch of damage.
Sounds good.
And now improved Flurry is changing. Before it was about vulnerable spreading, but now baseline you can just generate vulnerable, so we don't need that anymore. So now improved Flurry is going to actually give you a dash. So now similar to things like the Shred on the Druid, you can kind of dash to your target, and also every time you cast Flurry now it's going to heal you. So
I think that might make it worse for my build.
A lot more awesome. Very cool.
I think it'll be better for Flurry
And
builds
last
in
but
general,
not least,
though.
to compete with a dash, what could we do with Advanced Flurry? Well, we can just add a stupid amount of damage and resource cost reduction. So before, you had to evade through an enemy and then do damage with one cast and stun enemies. Now, as you spam Flurry, it'll basically get a big damage bonus, and its energy cost will go down, which will let you be able to spam it even more often. So the idea here is you just want to be using it over and over and over again, and it'll get stronger and stronger and ramp up pretty heavily as you go.
I'm excited for Flurry Rogues.
Yeah,
very excited. Yeah,
Flurry
they're going to be
Rogues
like
are getting a
little
lot of love.
hummingbirds around, bouncing around, and it's going to be great.
Yeah, ironically, I'm playing
Okay.
Flurry this
This
season.
is a nerf
so
to
I'm always off by
druids.
one. Like, I always play the thing, and then like, oh, we're gonna massively make it better next
But
time.
it's a good
it's
one.
fine.
This
It's
is
fine.
such a
Everything's
stupid
fine.
aspect that every single
Next,
druid was having to
Druid,
run.
Shepherd's aspect. We've gotten feedback from players now for a while now about how Shepherd's aspect kind of dominates the meta for druids because you're basically both. It's both not great from a design and a balance perspective. On the design side, we're telling you to put companions on your bar, and then they're actually just buffing you. So, we make this companion build fantasy, but it's actually just making the player better. And
Good
then on
change.
the power side, you're basically just slotting 3 skills on your bar with your companions, and then not really caring about buffing them or using them because they're just kind of there as proxies to make you better.
Yep.
So we've changed
Great
it now
change.
where, basically it's going to be about the companions. So your companion skills are just going to deal damage for every companion that you have. So, the bigger your zoo, the better your zoo is going to perform. And to compensate players, we're doing some pretty massive buffs to Druid skills baseline
Good.
to compensate. So, your skills are just going to be getting that damage baseline, and in many cases a little bit more. So you can check that out when you see the PTR notes, the PTR patch notes after this. But we basically just buffed everything across the board and made it so that Shepherds isn't required anymore.
Good.
Next for the Sorceress, this is Axial Conduit. I'm really excited about this unique. This is your Chain Lightning unique. So Chain Lightning builds, you finally have a unique that really talks to you. And you can see here kind of our stats and that new philosophy I told you about. You have chance to double cast Chain Lightning on pants instead of just a weapon, so that's pretty cool. So basically the way that this works, we're
Interesting.
going to have a video, but I'm going to explain to you how this works because it actually changes your skill pretty significantly.
Yeah.
So now when you cast Chain Lightning, the way it's going to work is it's going to cast and bounce on enemies just like before, but then it's going to come back to you and orbit you a little bit. And then it's going to go out and hit another enemy, and then come back to you in orbit, and then come out and then go out and do another enemy and come back. It's going to do that back and forth a few times. And every time it comes back to you, it's going to drain some of your mana. And after it drains so much mana, after coming back 10 times, the bolt is actually going to explode for a ridiculous amount of lightning
I wonder
damage on
if when
enemies.
it's orbiting
so there's a
you,
mini game here where
if
basically
it does damage, kind of like
and by
the
the way,
ball
you
lightning.
can cast multiple Chain Lightnings when this is out. You're basically going to be like running a gambit here, and the mini game is you want to stack as much resource regeneration as you can so that your lightning bolts can survive being drained over and over and bouncing everywhere so that they can last to their
Kind
explosion
of cool,
and do
though.
a
I like it.
ton
It's
of
on
damage to
pants, too,
enemies.
which isn't bad.
One thing I want to call out here also is that because it drains mana, resource cost reduction won't work on that drain. You're actually going to want to focus on gaining resource.
Interesting.
Which is
Okay.
a little bit different and kind of makes this build a little special, I think.
You also
and
can't run to bulk
compared
will,
other,
though, to help with your
resource.
resource with this
This build
being
is based
here.
around resource.
Got
So
the
let's
extra
see it in
projectile
action here.
chance,
So
though,
you'll
which is
see
nice.
what one cast looks like, and then I think we'll see what it looks like when you spam it.
31%
So you can see
resource
here,
generation,
circles
too,
you, goes and
actually.
hits enemies, circles you, goes and hits enemies, and then it does a big explosion at the end that we've tuned the damage to be pretty high.
I actually like that. It's kind of like an auto bomber chain lightning. That's pretty
See
cool.
there? So then it explodes. So, do we have one where it casts a bunch of times? Maybe we don't. There we go. Yeah. So see here, you can see that, as you go, keep going, and then explode a bunch of times.
Yeah, it's
Another
cool.
thing I
I
want to
like
point
that.
out is if you're hugging enemies in melee range, as it's circling you, it will also hit enemies.
There we
So
go.
you now
That's
have
what
a
I
way
was
to,
wondering.
really maximize your damage by hugging
Perfect. Chain
bosses
lightning's
and
going to be
such.
actually
The
pretty
damage goes
good.
way up.
Just with that. That's a lot of extra hits.
So next, last but not least, the Necromancer. So we got some
Boo.
feedback. We've had this for a while and felt this on the team where, the Golem we really love. We love our Golem boys. And, but sometimes it can be frustrating where you tell the Golem to go somewhere And then he kind of takes a while to lug his butt over there and do his slam or his shout or whatever, and things can get in the way. And so we've kind of upgraded him a little bit. I'll let the video speak for himself here. But so now you can see your golem will Hulk smash and just jump on enemies and slam them down. So this will work with all of your golem types, by the way, not just the iron golem, but now your golem is going to leap to the area that you tell him to go and then cast its ability. So we're really excited about this.
Oh, it's
shout out to
directional?
Charles
Interesting.
Dunn, who got this change in, and our animators who helped us out. But we're really pumped for it. It looks amazing.
Yeah, so those were the class and balance changes. And I know we jumped a slide there. How dare you,
So
production? No, but we are, as they wave to me like, I'm sorry. We do want to go into some quality of life updates. We do have a significant amount of quality of life updates
sure
that we do want to go through that will be available in Season 5. And you guys will actually be able to check this out in the PTR.
I'll be right back, guys. I'm
we
gonna
can
grab
go
my
to the
food.
next slide, where we do want to talk about some Helltide and Whisper updates specifically. So I know this has been kind of, at least it's been a pain point for me, and I've heard it's been a pain point for others, is that as you guys are going through Helltide, there are Whisper objectives within there to help you with your progression on your Whisper bar. But the issue with the ones in Helltide is that it can sometimes take quite a while to do. And sometimes players would have to leave the Helltide to go to another area to complete some of these Whisper objectives. So we are optimizing this to ensure that they don't take nearly as much time. The ideal goal is to get a bunch of value within those 15 minutes to potentially end up getting a full entire Whisper 10-point bar within 15 minutes in
so
one
you can do a
Helltide
full
zone.
Whisper every Helltide.
Yeah, so that'll be it'll be a huge help because I know at least for me, I've always had to kind of leave a Helltide and kind of try to knock some of that out. It'll especially help for players that are looking for additional gold because Whisper caches have always been great sources of gold. And now, as Adam mentioned, you can also use Whisper caches to target farm.
Ooh, baby.
So it's keeping things more optimized for players, which we know will be way better there.
Sorry, guys, turn up my
Next
camera
thing
while
we
I
do
eat
want
my
to talk
food.
about is also
It's a good time to
Baneful
do that.
Hearts. I know this may not sound like a huge quality of life thing or a buff of any sort, but we have noticed that players
Too
have had a lot
frequently?
of Baneful
Oh,
Hearts
man.
within their inventory. We do want to make these a little bit more valuable so they
No,
won't drop as
dude.
frequently. We know that players will still have a significant amount, but maybe not hundreds and hundreds like some people have
Not
within
like
their
this.
inventory. But players should not have any type of issues regarding having a ton of these Baneful Hearts. But we are tweaking the drop rate because they were dropping a little too much there.
I'm having issues now.
Tempering.
Yeah,
The very, very I guess brought up topic.
Yeah, people like
very,
talking about tempering.
It's pretty popular.
Yeah, so I want to take a minute to talk about tempering and kind of how the design team sees it and kind of what we're happy with, what we think could be better, and some adjustments we'll be making in Season 5. So first, high level, kind of how we see tempering. We really think that it's important that items have an endpoint where players know kind of that the item is done and that they're not hoarding lots of them forever on the chance that they can all be good, right? One of the big key goals of Season 4 was that we didn't want you saving 1 million items in your stash space. And while we know that bricking an item never feels great, we do need that to be something that's possible to do in the game so that you know when the journey is done and you're not just holding on to an item forever. So that part we actually think is working very well, where an item is done and you try and go get another one. And so you're always interested in items and trying to have that game loop go in the game indefinitely. Or until you feel like your character is maxed out on its power. But we do agree with players that, the RNG right now is completely out of their hands, which doesn't really feel great. You get so many tries basically to roll, and then that's kind of it, and you're done, and it doesn't feel great. So we're looking at ways in the future for players to have more control over that RNG so that, you have more ways to maybe manipulate the tempering or get the odds in your favor and do other things like that. One update that's going to be coming in Season 5, it won't be in the PTR, but we're targeting for launch, is that, we've got a lot of feedback that it feels so bad when, you get that triple greater affix and it has the same number of rolls and then you brick it and then you have to try and go get another one. So in Season 5, to help with this, as your item gets better, basically, that you find, you're going to have more chances to temper it. So a much better chance to get the one that you want. Basically, the way it'll work is you're going to basically get one extra roll per greater affix that you have. So, you have one greater affix, one roll, three rolls.
And again, just to clarify, this is not in the PTR, but it will be in for the launch of Season 5 in itself. And again, just to reiterate, we are still looking at ways to help out that experience within tempering. As we've noted, we agree with players that it doesn't always feel great. And so you guys should expect to hear more updates to tempering after we get through Season 5 for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, weapons.
Yeah, so I'll talk about this one a little bit. We took a look
at this chart.
Yeah, this chart. We took a look at inherent affixes on weapons, and we found that a lot of inherent affixes, like damage to distant or some other ones, were a little too conditional and didn't get the update in Season 4 that we wanted. So we went back and made them a little bit more generically useful and better across more builds. So we have a little chart here, but you can see kind of this is going to be the new inherent affixes on all the different weapon types. So we've made quite a few adjustments here. As an example, vulnerable damage is on bows, and dot damage is on axes, which I believe
we're losing cooldown on offense.
But yeah, so we made quite a few.
And we're losing the lucky hit on
the
wands.
matrices of everything and
Interesting.
kind of adjusted it to see what makes sense. So basically, you're just going to have things that actually impact your builds much more often on the weapons that you want. And as another result of this update, we are also looking at what weapons classes can use. And we updated them a little bit to try and, let more classes use more weapons. We want players to be able to create interesting builds, play the way that we want, and so we want to open up these things as much as we can.
Necromancers didn't get access to maces.
So
That's
now
the only one
druids
they
are going to be able to
wanted.
use two-hand polearms, one-hand swords, and daggers. Sorceresses are going to be able to use one-hand swords and maces. And necromancers are going to be able to use, I think it's maces and axes, actually.
Yeah, despite this necromancer pictured right here that is not using, it's using a two-handed sword, but you can already use a two-handed sword, but not using and the necromancer here, I know it's supposed to say all maces and axes as opposed to all swords, so.
But yeah, basically we're going to be opening up these classes to use more weapon types. And then also some of the uniques are going to be updated for the classes as well. So the Butcher's Cleaver can now be used for Necros, and Sorcerers can use Doombringer and Azure Wrath now.
Yeah, Sorcerers can use Azure Wrath, kind of like D2.
Yep, fits their theme very well too. So I think that'll be pretty cool.
Some additional quality of life updates. Now we're going to talk about some endgame bosses. As I have experienced, as Adam has experienced earlier, as he mentioned in the stream, we are making changes to the Beast in Ice. You guys will no longer have to make a sigil to summon the Beast in Ice, which is a huge quality of life update. The Beast will now live in a standard dungeon. The crawl to get to the Beast in Ice is much, much shorter now. It's going to be more similar to what we've seen with some of the other endgame bosses. And then at the same time, Eternal players that have maybe already built out some of these sigils, we made sure to keep you in mind so you can still use the sigils to fight the boss. You won't just you won't need summoning materials. You can just use the sigil right there in the boss room in itself. And this no longer requires sigil dust to actually summon the Beast in Ice. So some big changes to the Beast in Ice to help out that whole entire feel, especially when you're really target farming the Beast in Ice. Sometimes it was kind of brutal to have to go through the whole entire dungeon each and every time.
So many times.
Yeah. So next we have Varshan. Varshan, the body parts are pretty much being reduced to one. I know it was eating up a lot of inventory space. It was kind of hard to manage at times and everything. So we're optimizing this, making this better. So now you'll just need one body part to essentially summon Varshan going forward, starting with Season 5.
That's good change.
And one big thing that we're going to call out here before, and this is kind of like the cherry on top. Let's actually just play the clip and see if people actually notice it, and if not, then we'll call it out.
What could be different this time?
Frozen Orb has single target damage?
Poor Duriel.
Yeah, Mythic Unique maybe?
Oh.
No, that's not it.
Oh. Good gear, though.
Yeah,
but
there's significantly less stuff. There's less rares.
Has reappeared.
You can just resummon him again.
There's the altar right there.
There was no rares, no magic items, way less legendaries.
Without needing to run out of the dungeon.
So, couple things.
And reset the dungeon. So this will help a whole lot. Will make things way better in terms of like optimizing when you're for time and everything.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in a party and you're like,
You're gonna
everyone
level a
leave the
glyph real
dungeon
quick,
so
yeah,
I
you're
can
good.
reset and stuff like that. Now you'll be able to do that immediately for all the end game bosses, which is a
Super
huge
convenient,
feature I
yeah.
know that players have been asking for. So that will be also incorporated into Season 5. So lots and lots of changes for
Yeah,
Season
yeah.
5. One other thing I did want to call out regarding tempering, because just to clarify, because we've got some people going like, oh, I don't understand like the greater affix stuff, like in terms of additional rolls. If you have a 1-star greater affix, you'll get 1 additional roll. If you have like a 3-star or 4-star or something, you would get 3 or 4, pending the amount of
start
stars
buying
that you
Matt's
actually
voids.
specifically have on your item.
Or
Yeah,
watching
I think it goes
us.
up to 3.
Yeah,
So you
three,
get to
three. Sorry,
more,
yeah. Four is more
Uniques is
specific.
only
Four
uniques,
is
but they
four is
can
uniques.
temper.
Yeah, yeah. If I'm thinking about razor plate or something like that.
Yeah.
But the other thing that I did want to call out is that this is actually going to be retroactive. So for players that still have maybe an item that they may have potentially bricked and it's sitting in their stash, you know, just for like memento purposes or
Yeah,
anything like
Eternal
that.
or whatever,
Yeah, when your
Eternal,
character
yeah.
does move to Eternal, if it was a greater affix, like a 3-star greater affix or something like that, you will end up getting those 3 additional rolls afterwards. So that will appear after these changes actually are implemented with the start of Season 5. It'll just be on your Eternal character, obviously, because your seasonal character will move to Eternal. As I fix my earpiece. That's like falling out.
Oh, no.
But one other thing I did want to call out as well for Season 5, we have some really big like accessibility options that are being added to the actual game, and we really need some testing on this in the Season 5 PTR. This is actually called out in our blog. We would really love if players can actually check them out, test them out, provide feedback. I will note we aren't planning, despite it being in the Season 5 PTR, we aren't planning on these features actually launching with Season 5. We really want to take the feedback, make them, you know, better for when they are ready. And right now, I think that the plan would be that they would be ready for Season 6. But it's important for us to be able to get that feedback. So we really need people to actually test out these specific features. We have like an auto pin feature, we have a compass feature, and then we have like a audio navigation assistance feature that is coming within some of these accessibility features for Season 5. So really important for people to kind of like jump in, check it out, give us feedback, and then you'll see those in Season 6 after the PTR is kind of over. But that is kind of like a huge wrap up of all the stuff that is coming for the Season 5 PTR, and even a little bit more of even some of the stuff for Season 5 itself. We do want to take some questions, and we still have Dan on the line from the burning hells of Albany to answer any questions that we may have. But I know we have a question specifically teed up, so if you have questions, please ask them in Twitch chat, which is where we have live chat going on right now, and we will try to get through as many as possible.
Cool.
But first question I believe we have is, because I teed up this question, are there any new class buffs coming to Season 5? Specifically, if Adam can answer, Druid and Sorceress, because I know, we hear you, everyone, about Druid and Sorceress. I know we talked a little bit about it here, but if you can like expand on it a little bit.
Yeah. Yes, there are new class buffs coming to Season 5, covered it a little bit. I think one they call out that people talk a lot about right now is, you know, how barbarians in particular are pretty strong, and then, you know, the classes that can't get as far as they can in the pit, you know, feels kind of bad. There's a lot to chew on there, but I think the short answer is yes, we hear you, and we're going to be looking to beef these things up. We do have some specific ways that we want to be targeting these things, and there's a lot of history to it. Barbarians in particular are tougher to balance. I think I've talked about this on stream a little bit before of, you know, because of their arsenal system, they have more
You can right-click on a
items.
glitch to upgrade super fast. I feel like such a dummy. Yeah,
like
makes
the
a big
underlying
difference.
systems of the game very heavily in the last year, right? Season 2, we updated all the combat math, which of course impacts items, which impacts character power. We've updated in Season 4 all of itemization, which obviously directly impacts the arsenal system very heavily. So when we do these large shakeups, it's a lot more difficult in a short amount of time to get everything, you know, exactly perfect of how the combinatorics of those effects are going to impact classes, right? So that's one end of it. Another end is what we're trying to do, and we started with this in season 4. Is we're looking at the other class mechanics, and we want to kind of beef them up and give them the treatment that we kind of gave with the Necromancer in the Book of the Dead. In season 4, we actually wanted to try this as an experiment. Like, hey, the Book of the Dead, the minions, the sacrifice bonuses, they're what really make Necromancer feel really cool and special and unique. So we're gonna, try and catch that up, so to speak, to the arsenal system on the Barbarian, and not only just increase the numbers, right? Because just increasing the numbers is kind of easy. We even did that in the mid-season patch. If you look at the Druid boons, we increased them by 50%, doubled them in many cases. But we think to really help solve that on the fantasy and even just design perspective, we want to overhaul and really look at these mechanics and make them way better and more thematic to classes. So we don't have anything to announce today for season 5. But that's something more long-term that we're doing to help that problem in the future. In the short term, we are, looking at, fixing the issues with these various classes, buffing them up in different ways, making different builds and other things viable and trying to keep that parity. We're also looking at, bringing down the outliers of power with the Barbarian in different ways to make sure that they have more parity with other classes as well. But that's kind of our short and long-term vision of where we want this to be.
Awesome. I know we have a question specifically, and this is something I've seen a few times regarding Season 5 for Dan, because Infernal Hordes, people are seeing this gameplay and they're hearing about okay, can I play this on Eternal and Seasonal? Can I play this, is this an ongoing thing going forward? What can players expect, Dan?
Sure, yeah. So with Season 5, we wanted to build out the end game. And because we're building out the end game, we wanted to make sure that any of the end game things we're putting in are on both Seasonal and Eternal. And so in this PTR, you'll be able to test out the Eternal version of Infernal Hordes. And so any of the rewards you get from it, all that's Eternal. So all players are going to benefit from it.
Awesome. Yeah, so all players will benefit from it, and as Dan mentioned, it's a new endgame feature, so it's something that will be continuous beyond even Season 5 is what we're looking at. So yeah, players can expect to jump in Infernal Hordes going forward, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, the feedback is going to be incredibly important during this PTR. As Dan mentioned beforehand, all the specific
Never played
items that
LE,
we're
but I've been
really
thinking
hoping to
about
get,
it. Is Spellblade any good?
Feedback on regarding how the boons feel, how the rewards feel, how the
its current
combat
state's
feels,
okay.
and the waves and stuff like that will be really important for us during this.
I think it'll probably be decent in the new patch.
What is the? This is another Season 5 question, and hopefully you might be able to answer this, Dan. This from Lucky Luciano? Shout out, Diablo partner. What is the equivalent pit level of the 8th difficulty of the Infernal Hordes? Pit level, I guess, or Nightmare Dungeon, or monster level.
Yeah, you're making me do math here.
Yeah, we just adjusted pit levels.
Yeah,
too,
so tier 8 of the Infernal Hordes is going to be equivalent to about monster level. I think it's 180 to 200. So it goes up pretty high.
That's pretty late.
Okay, nice, nice. So a difficult challenge for sure, which is good to hear. We have a question from Zapadas. Man, you all need easier names, I swear. Do you foresee changes in grouping in the pit to allow group play to be more efficient? There will be changes. It won't be something present in PTR. We'll talk more about it at the Season 5 launch, but the team is very aware of it because we've heard about hey, it's kind of not great to feel like I'm getting only 50% of the rewards associated when I'm in a group within a pit if I'm not the party leader specifically. So it's something that the team's taking in, and we will have an update for players before Season 5, and it will be live, whatever change we have live in Season 5. So a question from, let's see. Well, this one's easy. Okay. Robot Jomo. What's the team's philosophy on rate of power gain? It seems that tempering, especially players, gain too much power too quickly, really removing the tension from the leveling up experience. Any chance to add more friction to tempering, materials, costs, etc.?
Yeah. We have seen a little bit of this and heard this feedback ourselves. it's kind of going in two different ways here. So the leveling experience, then how tempering messes with it, right? The leveling experience, as people probably have seen, has been sped up quite a bit, right? We do want people to be able to kind of level quickly and get to the fun of the game as quickly as possible. So we do want them, we don't want there to be a ton of friction. Like, when we first launched the game, we had the idea that like getting to level 100 alone was a big accomplishment, right? And we've learned that, players really want to like fulfill their power fantasies, get to the part where they're actually like incrementally increasing their character's power and finding things to use that power against. And so they enjoy that end game a lot, and we want to get them there in a reasonable amount of time. So that's the part that is like, hey, it's fine, level quicker, it's good, right? But then the other part is like tempering and kind of the tuning of the affixes. We have heard the feedback and kind of agree with it that, the early tempering recipes are really, really strong. Right? That was by design when we launched Season 4. One of the big kind of mandates to the team that we felt was important was
Not get
we
anyone to
wanted,
respond to me.
before Season 4, we constantly got the feedback and knew it was true that
Does anybody
your
have a
item
shit ton of
stats
Stygians that they want to
weren't
sell?
interesting enough and didn't matter enough and weren't very impactful and just didn't feel good, right? And so we very much like juiced them up to be very strong, and then this new tempering system that manipulates them, we made it very strong so that out the gate, our goal was that when you temper an item, you can really feel the damage. It wasn't like this incremental, oh, my damage goes up in like 10 different places here and there, and now I'm strong. It was like, no, this one thing happened, and you felt it, and it was good. And so we're gonna, try and walk that line. We're gonna probably go a little more in between here, where, we do agree that the tempering is warping the early game experience too much to the point that it's like, you pick up an item and you don't care about the stats because you just temper something on and it's like way better, right? So we don't want that, but we do still want them to feel and be really impactful. So we have heard the feedback. I don't think we have huge adjustments in Season 5 right away, but we are going to be looking at that leveling process and streamlining that quite a bit. I'm actually in talks about that right now with various members of the team. So it will be looked at. Not tons will change in Season 5 though.
Awesome. Question from Razzle Dazzle Daris. Razzle Dazzle Daris. It's a long name to log in on. Did you say we can temper uniques? Are you open to letting us imprint affixes? I had this thought we can imprint a unique, but only once.
Yeah, going back, that was kind of what I talked about with the unique section. We right now know. I'm not going to say never in the future. It's definitely the obvious thing that we could do, like just add tempering to uniques, of course. But we want them to have an identity that is very different from legendaries. One of the concerns with that is that the more that you give uniques manipulation, the more that they just turn into legendaries with a different item color. When
2.5 billion
right?
gold.
Like they're actually not different in how they work. If we were able to manipulate stats, add stats, all those things. So we do want them to have a different identity in the game. So we're not doing it now, but in the future, we've talked about it. We're open to the idea, but we do want to try this first of like, double down, what makes a unique, and that you build around it. There's a little bit of friction rather than just turning it into the item that you want every time.
Yep. Question from Barrick is, hey, Adam, or Adams. I have a question for Q&A. How is the dev team feeling about the reception of Season 4? And is that making them rethink any plans for future seasons? I mean, I think one thing that we can most definitely call out here is, like, obviously Season 4 has been really great. Like, we've been hearing a lot of great feedback from players. And we're very well aware of how everyone's been enjoying it. I think one huge thing that's helped with that as well was like the idea that we had a PTR for Season 4, and now we're seeing that again for Season 5. So like we know like having that moment where players can actually jump in, provide feedback, give us some notes on specific things is really beneficial, especially when we have like new huge features like what we did for Season 4, which was, obviously tempering, masterworking, the pit, all new hell tides. There was a ton of new features. And then, of course, with Season 5, players are now going to be able to run through Infernal Horde, tons of new gear, and legendary aspects for them. So it's just like a ton of stuff that we know that we can most definitely take feedback on, and having those moments has really helped us with some of those decisions.
Yeah, I would say on the design team side, I know like the people on the team are very happy with how Season 4 went. It couldn't have gone better, really, in our eyes. PTR was a huge deal, helped us a lot, especially on the balance and design side to get things into a better place. Another thing I may call out with Season 4 is that, maybe how to phrase it, like, there's been a lot of disruption to the game, right? And so when there's that much disruption of like, we update all the core math and all the items and everything, it's very difficult to get things into a fine-tuned state, right? And, without giving anything away, we have big updates coming in the future with, expansion and other things. But one of the things that we're looking forward to, I think, as a team is when we've kind of settled down a little bit on the big disruptions, like overhauling all of itemization and things like that. Because it becomes a lot more difficult to fine-tune things like balance, or even on the design side, like designs and making sure that they work and that we're like iterating and upgrading things versus changing things around in huge ways. So while we think it was really successful and we're happy with how itemization 2.0 turned out, the team is looking forward to like making the things as they are and make them work better and more do fine-tuning work. And so I think you can expect in the future as a player, after we've done some more disruption and made the game like in a really good place, we're very happy with it, which we're really close to now, I think. That you're
good on
tighter
Stygians,
class
boys.
balance, tighter designs, tighter roles for things, and just one of
Bought
the
$2.5
things
billion
that
worth, and
excites
then
me and
I got
excites me
a
about
massive
Season 4 was, like,
donation from
tons of quality of life
Carrara.
improvements and how much of an impact that makes on players, which I think we knew, but it hit home in Season 4.
We'll be doing
where,
carries here in just a minute.
The Codex of Power, how that changed, and how that
Any of you
completely
guys,
fixed
wanna
the
get on the
hoarding
juice?
of items and things like that. I think are what really jazz us.
Hope you
a
enjoyed
lot
those
because it just
vids.
makes
Yeah,
that
dude,
flow
thank you.
experience
I
better, like
appreciate
the
it.
boss ladder.
I'll definitely put them
being
good
able to
use
reset
and give
bosses,
them out to
stuff
the
like that. I
community,
think is
so
actually really impactful.
thank you.
And good for the longevity of the game. So we're excited to do more things like that.
I'll make it up for you and Ellie.
Last question that we have here is well, it's just Satan's.
Oh, all right.
Satan's with a Z and 666 afterwards. Very good
Very
theme.
Diablo,
Yeah, very
perfect.
Diablo theme. Is specifically asking, what is the seasonal theme? Or are we like holding back any information right now regarding that and stuff? Dan, I don't know if you want to clarify here, or if you want me to, you can.
All right, so we haven't announced the name for the season yet, as far
Return
as
on
I
the
know.
seasons.
but
Hopefully someone can get
the
some Ubers.
seasonal
Oh, I'm sure
theme
they will. I'm sure they will.
seems,
Thank you,
I
Kara.
guess, fairly obvious.
Yeah, we'll be doing some runs here in just
We're
a
going
moment.
back to hell, and so the theme is pretty much returning to hell. And while the Infernal Horde is just one part of that, the rewards are another part. And when we have our Season 5 live stream, we'll go into all of the rest of the things that we have planned for Season 5.
Exactly. Yeah, we have some additional stuff to talk about when we do actually have our Season 5 live stream. We're just right now the biggest focus for this stream is for people to hear about the content that they're going to be able to play in PTR, and we want people to really hone in and focus in on that, so we can actually get that feedback for the team here, and we can make any changes that we may need to.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, that is kind of going to wrap us up for today for our Q&A. I'm going to lightning round like a few quick things because
Sure.
I'm sure chat will kill me if I don't call it out.
Sure.
I know we're getting a lot of questions about loadouts. It is, again, still something that we are very well aware of. And
Alright, I don't care about the loadouts, boys. What I do care about is getting you guys some Ubers. Is there anybody in chat that wants to start doing some Uber farms? Sorry, opposed. I had YouTube minimize because I had so much shit going on, so many different tabs. But yeah, there's some good changes for sure. Some couple spots where I'm like, new league mechanic is kind of like whatever, but all right, boys. So the main thing is if you guys want to donate blood is greatly appreciated. I've got Stygians for days thanks to a donation. So, we got 157 Stygians right now. I spent $2.5 bill just now on some, and then we got the donations from Kara. So, yeah, I think we're gonna be juiced. So if anybody else would like to get in some tormented Zir runs, try to get these Ubers going, just request an invite. If you haven't added me to your friends list, ! bnet. That will give you my ad. You can add me to your friends list, and we'll get you in. But we got room for one more. I'm gonna be keeping Brownlee in the party until we get him an Andes, at least. So he's gonna help with some early blood, though. But I have 2 stones I can give. No worries, no worries. Donations are not required; they just help. So Brownlee will help get us started with the blood, because that's the only thing I don't have. And then I've got enough Stygians to last us the whole day, probably. Definitely the whole day, because we're starting these runs a little bit later today. Of course you can, Kildy. Yeah, just request an invite. Of course you can. Kildy, is that yours? Are you Valunder? I can't remember. If it's not, we'll get you in just a little bit. Oh, there's Valunder. Okay. Yeah, Kildy, I'll get you on the next set, okay? Yeah, you don't have to ask in chat, just put in a request, and then I kind of just take it first come, first serve. Hey, Valunder, how you doing, man? Doing awesome, thanks. Nice, nice. I'm excited to get some people some Ubers. Thanks, Snow. Appreciate it. For Tormented Duriel. Man, this guy's a noob. Shit, you got a whole bunch. Thank you, sir. Yeah, we should be good for a while. In fact, more than Ubers, I'm more interested in gear for my rogue. Yeah, you'll get a bunch for doing this. All right, let's get it started, huh? I need to start a new tracker too. Uber time, baby. I'm gonna sell more gear today too. Yeah, just make sure you guys link any Ubers that you guys do get during chat. All right. We're gonna start this off 0 out of 1. Yeah, if you guys get an Uber, just link it in chat. That way we can keep track of them all. Got another Uber today, Doombringer, did you? Nice. Somebody entered the dungeon, but we didn't reset. Do you have any legendary with rapid fire affix? I think I do, Kildy. I think I do have a plus rapid fire. I don't think I've listed it for sale. I vendored a shit ton of gear yesterday, so sadly I got rid of a lot of stuff, but actually gonna change my title here a little bit. That way, people know what we're running. Alright, run number 2. Let's get it. Did I see a helmet there? I think I saw a helm, which would be an Uber. Maybe I didn't. No, I must have saw a legendary. Did you get one? Yeah, you're doing good damage, Roundly. Full bars hit filled with bleed like almost instantly. Doombringer? Easy, dude. Alright, let's add it. That was run 2. We are at 50%. And then maybe Brownlee, I don't know if he was saying boom from his damage or boom from finding an Uber. I hit for 20 billion. Nice, dude. That's pretty good. Yeah, right now I'm hitting only like 1.6 billion. Definitely not Barb level, but you know, it's pretty good. Not bad. Damage, yeah. That was fast, though. Already at that 50% mark. New gears looking dope. A new Warhammer game looking even more dope. Yeah. You talking about the new Blizz gear, the new D4 stuff? Oh, new Gears of War. Yeah, I like the old Gears of War, but it's like the PvP style of combat I'm not really a big fan of. So I probably won't do much with that. Hey guys, just to make it a little bit, get more people involved this time around, I think I'm gonna try to do 6 runs, a pop. I'm down with letting you guys do multiple, if there's people that haven't gone yet, but I think today I'm gonna do 6 runs each. Just to make sure everybody at least gets the chance of being in here, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, that's what we did before yesterday, and I feel like that went a little bit smoother. I forgot to pet the doggo? Well, no wonder you're not getting Ubers, dude. You weirdo. Not even petting your dog, dude. Hey, Kildy, do you need a Scoundrel's Kiss? That's a +3 one with 20%. That's not bad. Yeah, let me know and I'll save one for you. Pet the doggo. Yeah. If you guys didn't see, we got some new emotes today. So I got 6 new emotes. So feel free to check them out. We got some dog emotes. We got a new raid emote. We got a couple of never lucky emotes. Am I crazy, or did like 15 Zir kills last night and didn't think it was that cracked? Goth, if you're in... Now the blood is way expensive and people are charging for runs, what the fuck? I don't know if you're in stream, but we got, what was it, 30 out of 80, I think? I think that's what we did? Yeah, I need one? Okay, I'll save whatever the best one is I get from runs today. I posted it in Discord. What did I post in Discord? Yeah, this is run 4. Couple GHS. We're gonna be doing 6 runs each, Kill D, so I'll get you when we finish up the 6th run. So that was run number 4. So one more set. Yeah, I'll save you a ring. I've already dropped 2. 130 razor plate. Razor plates don't really feel like they're selling unless they're like good. Okay, that one's better. Oh, I got that saved for you. Oop, I didn't mender. How did the Andariel's Visage Masterwork? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. I got double lifesteal with attack speed, which is pretty ideal. Yeah, so I'm at almost 5% life leech now, which is nuts. Not too bad. That you don't need, that would be great for rapid fire. Cool, sounds good. Yeah, I have a very geared rapid fire rogue, so I know exactly all the stuff you're looking for. So yeah, if I see anything, I'll save it for you. Are you still like, you need most basic gear? Like anything single GA that's good is probably an upgrade for you? Or is it mainly like good upgrades that you're looking for? Hello there. It's only one Uber today. So we should probably be getting another Uber here in a second. We're definitely under average right now. Double GHS fees? Or is that a double GA helm? That was a helm. It sometimes looks weird when they're all like throwing down to the ground, where it feels like it overlaps them sometimes. Yeah, I'm sure at level 46, my first rogue for the season. Okay, so you need anything. Got it. Yeah, I'll save any single GA gear. I'll save for you. That's decent. I'm not gonna worry too much about anything less than that, just because I'll be picking up every item under the sun. But any single GA stuff that's decent, I'll save for you. That was run number 5. Okay, so just a reminder, guys, I'm doing 6 runs with everybody. So after this kill, I will be grabbing 2 new people to join the party. So if you haven't already added me to your friends list, !bnet, that'll give you my bnet. You can add me, and then it's first come, first serve. So if you basically just request a party invite from me once the people drop from the party, and I'll get you in. Don't request until after they've dropped. And then if you've already gone, please try to give room for people who haven't gone first. And if nobody else is picking it up that hasn't gone already, then we can get you in for a second time. For now, I'm going to try LE and I'm installing it right now. Don't know anything about the game. Is that how you'd like it, Kildy? Do you want to know nothing and go in blind? Or do you want a build guide? Do you want some direction? Yeah, let me know. I can answer pretty much anything about that game. I'm decent at Diablo 4. I'm good at LE. Like, that's my shit. So I build characters on that game. Make really in-depth build guides. That's kind of my thing. To give you an example, my build guides are literally 2 hours long. Like, I make full-length movies for that game. Go blind. It is a good game to go blind on. As long as you have common sense, you can make pretty much any build function to get through the storyline, and it's so easy to respec. A silly build guide creator, hands down. Thank you, Brownlee. I appreciate it. I tried. I put a lot of effort into them. Elves are really that great. You got a Ring of Starless? Hey, let's go, dude. Congrats, congrats. Snowman got 2 Ubers that time, huh? Alright, so we're 2 out of 6 right now. Isn't as good as Apex as LE. Maybe he would hit Pred. True. At least would like to know something about the mechanics in the gear system. Okay, yeah, we can go through that. Alrighty, boys, I'm going to swap out people. So if you guys want to join in, just go ahead and request a party invite. So I'm gonna go ahead and take out Volunder and Snowman. Congrats on the gear that you guys got. And then we got room for 2 people. So go ahead and just request a party invite if you haven't gone yet, and we'll get you in here. So if you want to get in here, Kildy, we'll get you in a couple runs. I'll get you that ring. We'll go from there. It scares me a little that you can't change classes, I think. You have to make a new character. When you choose your ascendancy, so there's different ways to play each type of character. So like Mage, you have Sorcerer, Spellblade, Rune Master. You can't change that part. But it's pretty fast to level new characters. I'll stick around in case there's room. I'm sure there will be, yeah. Alright, we got room for 1 more, guys. If we don't have enough new people for right now, since we just started doing the carries, it's going to take a little bit for people to come in, then we can start grabbing people that have already gone. I just want to keep them running more than anything. That's when I wish I could do like an announcement thing, like PoE to your friends list, where I could post on my friends list and be like, hey, Zir Carries. Me picking the subclass is when you actually choose a class. Everything before that is just slow pace a little bit, in my opinion. Yeah, true. You can always go 99% blind, yeah. Do I be the goober that posts in trade chat that's like, free Zir runs, come to pinching loaf/Twitch. If no one else, can we rejoin? Yes. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're having anybody else, so you guys can, anybody can just go and request for now until we get new people. So, Blunder or Snow if you guys want in. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry, Snow. Second too late. Blunder was ready to go, finger on the trigger. When I was still playing, yeah. How can I add you in Steam for LE? There's an ad option directly in LE. Same on LE, I randomly promote, yeah. That was still my favorite interaction so far on LE, was when I was like offline, like not even streaming. And I was just like testing numbers on dummies, and I accidentally left like general chat on, and there was a bunch of people like fanboying. Like, hey man, who created this this one build? Like, oh, that's this person. Like, oh, I just go in, I'm like, hey guys. It's kind of weird for me. With the homie, so need to, but good luck, have fun though. Anytime people would ask what build guys are bringing up your builds, I promote. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Harley was slain. I got you. I'm gonna drop that ring for you too. Here, here's the ring. Off to the side there. In case you don't get one. I was insanely trashed other builds, so yeah. I try not to do too much hate. I am honest with people if they ask though. Ah, that one's a sword. Yeah, I hope I can come out with some bangers for the new season for everybody. It does get a little stressful overthinking it though. I get pretty bad anxiety, and so I'm like always like so worried at the beginning of the season. I'm like, man, I really hope I can come out with a good enough build that makes people happy, you know? It's always hard to know like what the standard is too on new patches, because they always do drastic changes to like monsters and overall like build levels and stuff like that. So what's a 5,000 corruption build now could be a 500 corruption build, you know, next season, and that could be considered good, you know? We just don't know yet. Does this boss drop any useful for the Sork? Yeah, it drops the amulet. The Frozen Orb amulet. So if you wanted to play Frozen Orb, this is the boss you would farm. GA ring, baby. Could be big money. It's a GA Scoundrels. I got 3 Scoundrels off that run. I had Lightning, we have high expectations. I know, man. I know. I'm gonna have to make videos about all the changes to everything too for my past builds. It's good changes to Void Cleave so I can play big chunk swipes, yeah. Yeah, I had 2 builds last season that were pretty dang meta. So if I can at least get one build that's pretty meta and then do a bunch of hipster builds, another rapid fire, dude. Fucking easy mode. Easy mode. That is money. Put that in my need to sell tab. Mind if I change my sword real quick? Yeah, of course, Flunder. Go ahead. I know it's not conductive to ARPGs, but I like slow nuke builds. No, those can be fun. You got a Doombreaker? Nice, okay. We will add that to the list. So we're 3 for 8 right now. I'm back. Welcome back, Ben. We just started doing our carries. To drop a kill damage nuke and run away? Yeah. You got 2 40s, huh? I wonder how much levels you guys are gonna get from doing this. I wonder if it gets good XP or not. Alright, one sec, guys. I need to use the restroom really quick. It'll be less than like a minute. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Let's skim. Yeah, nuke builds can be fun. They definitely have their place. Typically, you just have a different playstyle, Risky. So instead of killing stuff as you would go, you would just have everything follow you, and then you would do your big nuke. That was a big hit right there. Alright, that's number 9. $200 mil for 5 runs. Can I be charging everyone 200 mil for these? Holy. I didn't know. I was fuck with you guys. Let me turn my light on real quick. It's so dark in my house today. Alright, let's get a doggo pet in. It's gonna be a guaranteed Uber. There we go. Yeah, looking at the people selling Stygian stones, somebody came up with a dupe, man. Somebody's exploiting something. Some people had like 900 Stygian stones. You coming, Lutandra? Oh yeah, you are. Okay. So you say hi to the dog, and that's what pets. Yeah, you just say hi to him. Another ring. Another scoundrel. Alright, that's run 10, so we got 2 more with this group, and then we'll be filling another group. People are, duping by joining a different region and then somehow getting the game to crash via internet loss? Really? That's fucking stupid. Well, should be going down in price then. People are duping them. Yeah, it never made sense to me. Why cheat in a game where the whole point of the game is to have fun getting the loot, you know? That's a decent ring. I'll give that to, Guildy. Very lame, yeah. Yep, very, very lame. Plus, crashing a game economy is just trashy, in my opinion. Yeah. Killy, I'm gonna drop a ring for you at the boss. That hawk to spin on him. Yeah. I misplaced that trap. Might still be on top of him. I love the sweep. Sweep attack there, just annihilates our little 40s. I can't see the other person. I'm trying to res you. There's too much loot on the ground, hold on. Wait, I saw it. There it is. You died right where all the loot spawned. My one true gamer love, yeah. Kaiser, we're gonna be, this is our last run, and then I'm gonna be dropping them and grabbing a new group, so you and your friend can get in on this next set. So just be ready for that. Yeah, of course. Yep, that was number 11. I don't think we got any Ubers yet. We'll see. Yeah, I'm curious if they shadow nerf the drops on this or not. It'll be interesting to see the end results. Axe speed shadow res. Stealth nerf? Yeah. It'd be interesting. It'd be interesting. Everybody's doing this now. Alright, run number 12. Make sure you guys check if you got any Uber drops. If you did, please link them in chat before you go. I've got the next run already pre-filled out with a clan member and their friend to get them in on the same run. But we'll be grabbing people from chat on the next set. Was that max life? I'm gonna try Merchants Guild next week for Elite. Same with me. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing Merchants next time as well. I will also be doing the monies. This will sell. You got a Ramadan Vadim Gong? Nice, dude. Max Jury. Hell yeah. I've got, I've got these. Alrighty, boys. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Let me, get the next group in. Then, Kaiser, you can just invite your friend. I'll see how it lasts. I don't know. I can't say it, so that's what I call it. Can I join? Mord, so how you join is you put !bnet. It's going to give you my bnet. Send me a friend request. We do 6 runs per person. When we hit our 6 runs, we're going to drop 2 members of the party out. And, is relaunching? Yeah, you're good. And then we'll take first come, first serve to request an invite to the party. This is the one exception because a member from my clan wanted to bring their friend along too. So I'm putting both of them in at the same time. Got your friend requests. Alright. If any of you guys do want to join the clan, I think we still have spots open, so just !clan, I'll give you the clan name. You guys can just put in a request there and we can get you into the clan too. This Sork? Or they're Rogue. They're Rogue, nice. I like the red on that, looks cool. Alright, let's get it. Hey, Mord, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Alright, what we get here? Not a whole lot. How much do those rings sell for rapid fire? It depends. It depends on the other stats. Typically somewhere in the range of like 600 mil to like 2 bill. He's been drinking his milk. Yeah, I got 2 of them yesterday, and then I've already gotten 1 today. One of the ones I got yesterday is a double GA too. Yeah, I should be able to post the rest of my gear tonight. I did like a stash cleaning last night, and it caps you out at 50 items listed per day. So I listed everything I could yesterday. Made about 9 billion last night, and then I'll try to list everything else today. I haven't played anything on bnet since I don't remember. Yeah. Alright, let's go sell. That's round 14. Yeah, Ubers seem way worse today, guys. It should be like 1 in every 3 runs we get an Uber. Unless people just haven't noticed they're getting Ubers. World of Warcraft's the last time you played? Yeah, it's a while. Talk to you later. No worries, man. I'll see you around, man. Alright, what we get? Any juicers? Max life. I've got a couple of these that are like perfect rolls too, and they haven't been selling yet, so I don't know. Just gonna start vendoring them. Lucky hit with max life, maybe it sells. People are really liking the lucky hit stuff lately. Alright guys, just a reminder, we got 2 more runs with this group, and then I'll be dropping 2 people. If you haven't yet, !bnet. You guys can add me to your friends list, and then it'll be first come, first serve to request a party invite. If you've already gone, I ask that you wait to let people who haven't gone yet get into their first run. If nobody joins, then I will open it up to people who have already gone. Got a little rapid fire rogue. I like it. I'm low-key convinced they have nerfed this back. Seeing the bloods go up on the market. Seems like Blizz, yeah. It feels a little nerf from yesterday for sure. Yeah, I feel like they nerfed it halfway through yesterday's stream. Because we were getting insane amounts of Ubers. And then it just started like dropping off a cliff. Which, you know, that's RNG, sometimes that happens, but it just seemed weird that it just happened all at once. I just got a triple GA item. A triple GA crossbow? That could be massive money, honestly. That could be big money. For the rapid fire boys. That's not bad. It's not bad. It's okay. You would re-roll the energy on kill, probably to Dex. It's definitely not Giga I'm rich money, though. You could use it as like a pseudo weapon for the Andes, so you can afford a nice bow. Alright boys, this is the last run, so if you guys are wanting to get in after this, make sure you guys are ready to do invite requests. I will ask for them after they have dropped. Don't send them to me while they're still in the party. Good luck boys, good luck. I hope you get Ubers. Razor plates. I don't think we got a single Uber that entire set, unless somebody just barely got one. Bone damage with lucky hit, that'll probably sell. It's good for Heartseeker Rogue. Oop. No Ubers. Oh no, dude. Not like this. We can get you guys in some more runs here in a little bit. I just want to make sure everyone gets a chance to go. Yeah, of course, of course. No worries at all. Alrighty boys, we got 2 empty slots, so you guys can go ahead and request invite. We'll get you in. A good tormented boss later, yeah. Yeah, we got 1 spot left, boys. Go ahead and put in a request. Alright, we are full. So again, we're gonna do 6 runs, so do 6 runs with you guys and then go from there. I gimped you guys some runs. Hey Kaiser, after I'm done with these guys, I need to get you guys into another set. My brain saw the 6 on the runs and thought that was 6. I gimped you guys 2 runs. We'll get you some more. Hey, hey, what's up, Gorsh? How you doing, man? Did you upgrade that Andes? Yes, I did. Sorry, I am all out of caffeine. I have no more caffeinated drinks at my house right now because we need to go shopping. And I definitely gimped you 2 runs. So that's my bad. I'll get you in on some. Yes, I did upgrade the Andes. Where's mate? You can give me. I have plenty of mats to some bosses. If people want to join me, is cool. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, sorry about that. I saw the 6 and then just immediately thought 6 runs. Yeah, I'll show you the Andes snow when I go to reset. Yeah, this is the Andes. So I hit double lifesteal attack speed. Yeah, we dropped this yesterday. Double GA Andes. What was that double GA? I thought I had a double GA drop. They always look so weird when they drop on the ground. Sometimes I feel like they blend together. That filled? There we go. I'll probably do 2 extra runs with you guys, just to even out the runs. Otherwise, my brain's just gonna continuously break the whole time we're running these. And then I'll get Kaiser and their friend in for a whole nother set at some point. Whole bunch of bows. Oh wait, we're selling here. Forgot the rest of these up. Okay. Yeah, that was run 18. Hopefully someone's getting a fucking Uber. Holy shit. It is, looking like it is the same drop rate as the other stuff now. Did they put out a hotfix that anybody saw? I'm wondering if they disclosed anything. It should be the same. I saw people getting lots of them today. Really? We could just be having really bad luck, or people aren't realizing that they're dropping Ubers. I don't know. I know I haven't gotten any yet. Alright, that's 19. Shadow Res. Another Razor Plate. Oh. Yeah, normally they're not that fast in Earth stuff, so we'll see. One person's theory is that they're rotating the boss drops, so they're going like Uber Gugwar, Uber Zir, and they're slowly making each of them slightly better for like a couple days. I did like 15 runs earlier or so and got 1 Tyrael only, really? Yeah, with a 4-man party, we should be getting at least 1 every 3 runs. And we've gotten 3 out of 19 right now. I'm gonna go to 24 runs with you guys, by the way, just to make it back to the correct number. Another triple GA crossbow? Oh my gosh. Hey, at least we're maybe making money on the legendaries, huh? Bone damage with crit chance. I should sell. I'm gonna do the crossbow last. Alright, boys, big money. That's big money. That's big money. That's good. That will sell. That will sell. It's like, I would get more damage per attack probably with that setup. Oh no, because it's got life on it, but it'll still sell. Yeah. That's a good chunk of money. I could probably get $1 billion for that. It would have been better if it was a bow, but yeah, that'll sell. Alright, number 21. Good call out, good call out. Get a quick doggo pet in. Got a GA ring. It's a scoundrels. I'm gonna laugh so hard if we got another GA rapid fire. I feel like it's weighted towards rapid fire. Almost every single GA I've gotten has been rapid fire. Ah, that one's garbage. That one's garbage. Yeah, that one won't even sell. It hit a 15 too. Are you guys for real though? Still no Ubers? Oh my god. Bro, we've gotten like 15 runs without an Uber. What's going on? Alright, we got an Uber. I got a ring. I got a ring. We broke the curse. There was a Starless in there. I can craft a couple Ubers at this point, I think. Got a lot yesterday. Armor, damage, life on hit. Alright, broke the curse, boys. That's 4 out of 22. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're gonna do 2 more. Anyone want to give me a hand with a capstone carry? Yeah, is there anybody in chat or clan that can do a capstone carry? That's not in the runs right now. I need to take some Advil, man. My back is killing me. I'm doing all these carries. I was kidding. Brownlee's definitely doing more damage than I am. As long as Brownlee gets an Andy, I'll be happy. If we can't get him an Andy after all these carries, I'm gonna be pissed. I am rapidly running out of blood, by the way, good boys, so if anybody has any donation for blood, I would greatly appreciate it. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to stop and buy some. Thank you, Joggers, I appreciate it. And another one. And another one. We got Tyraels. Alright. It's coming back. It's coming back, boys. Back-to-back Ubers. We're getting there. Sadly, I'm the one who, like, I do not need these. I'd rather you guys get the Ubers, honestly. The likelihood that I upgrade the one Uber I use on my build is, like, next to none. I could potentially use a Doombringer in my build. That is one option. I haven't dropped one of those yet, but I could craft one. Somehow I just get the same Ubers over and over. Alright, boys, this is the last run for this group. We'll be grabbing 2 new people after this one. So if you guys haven't already added me, !bnet will get you added, and then it'll be whoever requests for the party invite first. If you've already gone, I would appreciate it if you would give other people a chance first. See if we can get some new people in that haven't had an opportunity to drop an Uber yet. And then I will open it up to people who have already gone. I'm trying something new pinch. It's working pretty hardcore with our build. Yeah, what are you trying? Anyone know about the victimized nerf is coming? That should be next patch. That should be next patch, Misa. I need blood, guys. Does anyone have blood? Sorry, I forgot about that. I'm 2 blood shy. Otherwise, I'll buy a bunch in bulk. If if we don't have anyone that can donate blood. Thank you, man. Yeah, if somebody coming to the next group doesn't have blood, I'll need to stop really quick and buy some off trade. I've got a bunch of Stygians already, but I'll need to buy some blood. Wait, I can donate some blood, can you, Messiah? Okay, cool. I get more later farming it. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll get you in on the next run if you'd like. Besides, you already have me added. You don't need to survive in these. These are carries. You can die, you'll still get all the loot. As long as you're in World Tier 4, which you should be at 82. June give you the blood? Perfect. Yeah, exclamation point bnet. We'll get you in. See if we can get you an Uber. Look at chat, you whispered me. Yo, Zir Wrath is actually pretty good. That's goated, dude. That's goated. Yeah, you should definitely do that. Yeah, I've seen the build that uses that before. Howdy, boys. Thanks for coming. Sorry that, like, nobody's getting a fucking Uber. Yeah, I've seen the build using Doombringer and that sword. Look at it? I did look at it. What are you talking about? Yeah, get your double attack speed. Lucky hit damage. Yeah, it helps add the staggers too. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna tell you, the guy who created our build, by the way, he said he did thorough testing on Heartseeker, and he said it's just a worse version of the build. Heartseeker is not the play. There's offline. Okay. You also sent any clan requests? Yeah, I got you. Did somebody already get them? Why is it not giving me an accept option? It says withdraw invite. Somebody must have already got you. I didn't. Okay. I'm like, what? Yeah, that is insane. That is insane, man. Congrats. All right, so we got one extra spot. I'm gonna be grabbing Messiah because they're gonna be helping out with some blood donations, but we have one extra spot if you haven't gone yet. So if you haven't gone yet, request an invite and we'll get you in. Okay, so that was you, Messiah. So we got one more spot for somebody that hasn't gone. Okay. Morty, I'll let you go if there's somebody who hasn't if there's nobody that hasn't gone yet. Ugh. Yeah, if anybody hasn't gone yet that would like in, let me know. Alright, we'll put Morty in. Snow, I'll get you in the next set, okay? Next set, I will have a spot for you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's gonna be enough for the full set though, because it's 37, I think, or 27 per run, and we're doing 6, so I might still need to buy some. Word, yeah. I'd like to join. Emmett, we can get you in the next set as well. Do you need bloods? Yes, I do. I do need a lot of bloods. If anybody wants to either donate them or sell them to me, I will do either. I will do either. Because I'm gonna need a lot. I have a shit ton of Stygians, which is the expensive part. But I do need some. I do need some bloods. Yeah, Shadow. Did you want to sell them to me? Give me 1 second, guys. I will. I'll get an invite from Brownlee in a second. Let me get these bloods from Shadow. Yeah, I'll buy them off you too, Kaiser. You tell me the price. Oh, you're in a party. Shadow, can you request an invite? I can't remember what your name is. Is it just Shadow? Yeah, I can't remember what your name is on here. So just request an invite and I'll buy them off you. Just tell me the amount. And then Kaiser, I'll buy yours too. I'll come to you. Maybe. Why's your portal being weird? Oh. What the hell's portal is that? You'll donate them? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Alright, I came to you. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That helps out a lot, dude. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I need to... I'll see you giving me, dude. Holy shit, you do have a fuck ton. Holy. Thank you, dude. Yeah, that'll help get people some of their Ubers, man. I appreciate that. Alright, that should hold me over for now. Let me get back into the party here. Okay, we should be good. Are one of you guys... Do you still have a tab portal over there, Brownlee? I can portal to you. You also play PoE? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Been thinking of making this build any fun. It is my favorite build. I have played every single class to 100 this season, except for Barb, but I've done 2 rogues to 100, and I fucking love this build. It's fantastic. And Montessori, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. No worries, I don't use them a lot. Yeah, thank you, Shadow. Okay, looks like nobody's got a TP there, so I will run over there. Why does it say you're dead? What the heck? Hell yeah, man. Yeah, it's a blast. It's a blast. By far my favorite build of the season. Super tanky, super mobile, pretty dang good damage on both AoE and on bosses. Just really fun all around. Downside is it's a little expensive because it requires an Uber Unique. But if you have the Uber Unique, then you're good to go. Or I guess they call them Mythic Uniques now. TP to me? No, too late. Too late. Alright, so any of you guys that are new to the chat, what we do is we're going to be doing 6 runs with this group. So we'll do 2 runs at a time, go back to town and sell. And then after the 6 runs, I will do a kind of first come, first serve on party invite requests. So you just request to join the party. If you haven't added me to your friends list already, !bnet, and we can get you added. And then I try to prioritize people who haven't already gone yet. So if we have people who haven't already gone yet, I'm going to try to get you guys in. Otherwise, we'll grab people who have already gone and get them additional chances. Damage multi is Visage then, not too bad. Yeah, the whole build revolves around Visage. Yep. Alright, run 25. Right now we're at like, I don't know, what, one in every 5 runs we're getting one? That's really bad. Hopefully somebody got one on that run. I don't know why it's so ass today. Try to drop your guys' rares in the dungeon or sell them. Because otherwise they're going to keep piling over here. Or just don't pick them up at all. I'm telling you, it's a shadow nerf. Yeah, it seems like it. We'll get a good number, though. We'll get a good sample size for the day, and then we'll determine what we want to do tomorrow, if we want to do a different boss. Item of the ancient. Oh, you got, is that a mount? Oh, no, it's the helmet. It's the helmet. That's right. Nice. That's almost like an Uber. Yep, get the doggo pets in. How can Blizz fix that so quickly? We still have the invite bug. True. But not the big facts. I just got a double GA gloves. Those are probably gonna be trash. Then I got a GA ring. GA ring could be money. Alright, let's go sell. Make sure you don't put your rares out at the beginning, please. Run 26. Alright, it's another scoundrel. Let's see if we get another rapid fire ring. People are charging 500 mil for fucking 10 spots, dude. I'm doing this wrong. I could be getting rich. I would suck with you guys. I'm not gonna charge you guys. That's stupid. Never lucky. Alright, see ya. Yeah, sadly with the campfire, we didn't get too many runs today, so we're definitely not going to get as many runs as we did yesterday, but we'll still get quite a few more. And I should have a bunch of mats left over for tomorrow. Alright, this is run 27. Only you had something to do in a group, something meaningful, I mean? Yeah, true, dude. That would be massive. If I could do better LE content with groups, dude, I could just run whatever. That'd be so much more fun. Alright, I got another GA scoundrel, dude. Never lucky, true. %23 rapid fire? That's big money. That's sometimes lucky. Yeah, I could probably get $1 billion for that one. 23%. I probably made at least a couple billion already today just off of drops, if I can sell them. %58%? And you got the Vuln and the damage reduction? It's too bad not many builds use yen, so probably still won't go for too much. We can probably get a couple hundred mil for that. Unless there's some meta build that uses yens I don't know about. Next time we need an easy emote. Yeah, we can do something with that. I didn't really like how a lot of the bread lettering emotes turned out, so next time I'll probably just do like big fonted stuff. It's like not on the bread itself. What are your thoughts, Manuel? Just like big, bold, like bright, colorful letters. Kind of similar lettering to the raid emote. Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, I like that, yeah. Yeah, the bread ones, it sounded better in my head, and then they just couldn't... I had them revise it a couple times, and I just didn't like where they ended up. But we'll keep them in there for now, until I get around to doing something else with them. Never lucky, sad face, yeah. No Ubers, guys? Alright, we got 2 more runs with this group. And then we'll be grabbing new people. So if you guys haven't added me yet, go ahead and put !bnet, add me to your friends list. I will be getting Snow on this next run, because he's missed out on the last couple runs trying to be able to get in. But I still have that one spot that anybody can grab. Come on, somebody get a fucking Uber, please. Starting to feel bad. You like the raid ones so much on the doggos, of course, yeah. Yeah, those ones I was really happy with. Those ones I like a lot. Alright, boys, we got this. We got this. Big Ubers, big Ubers. Alright, it's number 29. Whole lot of nothing for me. Hey, Pixel, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. How's it going? Hydrate, I got you. I got you. Playing some Diablo, or what are you up to? Alright, this is the last run with this group. We have one of the spots that will be open on the next run, guys, so just make sure you guys already have me added, and we'll do it as a request. We're requesting an invite to the party. All good, and you? Doing good, man. A little bit low on the Uber drop rates today, but other than that, doing pretty good. We are a little bit less than 1 out of every 5 right now. Holy shit, it's almost 1 out of every 6 runs. That is nuts. Few hours in D4 at the moment, new season. Nice, dude. Are you in World Tier 4 yet, Pixel? If you did want to join the parties, you just need to be in World Tier 4. That's the only requirement. Challenging Shout? Is that one good for Barb? I don't know Barb items very well. How do I get a chance at the Zir run? Okay, yeah, so what you'll want to do is, when I drop 2 members of the party here, you will request an invite for me after this run. And then you'll get to do 6 runs with me, and then we'll get somebody else in. So this is the last run for this group. I did promise one of the spots already, so we're swapping out 2 of the people each 6 runs. I'm keeping Brownlee in here until he gets an Andes, because he's a long-time homie. And I need to get him a fucking Andes so he can try out my build. One second, Pixel. So we gotta be able to drop the people first. So we'll give them a second to see if they got any Ubers that I can add to the list, and then we'll do the request. And then I also need to get Snow in here. Oh, you're good. You're good. No worries. Watch him get a quad GA Andes, right? Oh man, I feel so bad, dude. If I get another GA fucking Andes. Thank you, of course, guys. No Ubers, dude. Oh, that's so sad. That is so sad. Nothing for me, sadly. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck Blizzard did to the drop rates, but they are abysmal. Alrighty, boys, thanks for coming. We'll get you in some more if we have some empty slots coming in. Alrighty, now you guys can do the request there. I promised Snow I would get him in because he's like barely missed the last 3 groups. And then if you wanted to do that request now, Pixel. There you go. Alright, so that was the 30th run. So we're 5 for 30. Ugh. That's rough. How does on cue? Sorry, what? Very much appreciated, of course, Messiah. You gotta be AFK. Okay, then we have an open spot. So you can get you in on the next run. So we have 1 extra spot, guys. So go ahead and request an invite if you would like to try to get into the open spot with priority on people who haven't already gone. Can I run? Absolutely. Absolutely. Is that you? If not, you know, we're going to be doing these for a little bit longer, so don't worry, guys. We'll get you guys in. The ending total yesterday was 31 out of 80. So it felt like... Oh, party vote failed. It felt like they nerfed it partway through the day. It was, like, super crazy for the first half. Like, we were well over 50%. We were, like, 60% drop rate. And then, randomly, it just dropped off. And then we were getting, like, nothing coming through. It was so weird. It was like they shadow nerfed it midway through the day. And then now, today, it's been horrible the entire time. So, yeah, I don't know. Not horrible, I guess. You know, we're probably still at similar rates to, like, what Duriel would be. Right now, we're averaging 1 per set. But... yeah, so I swear to God they nerfed it. I just drop a random-ass unique. Alright. It just makes me mad when they don't make a statement about it, you know? Like, clearly something changed, because everybody I've talked to has been having less drop rates lately. We'll have to get you on the next set, Pixel, sorry. Sadly, we gotta keep the content moving, so I can't just hold on for a while, you know? But I can get you on the next set. If you're around when we're ready to go. Now waiting for Andy, would love to seal his mask, yeah. All good, my fail. No, you're good. No worries. Life happens, you know? You can't be waiting around play video games with a streamer all day, you know? Stuff's gonna pop up, I get it. No offense taken. Thanks so much, of course, of course. Yeah, my goal is to try to get as many people Ubers as possible, so, you know. Try to get you guys all to be able to play your fun builds. 22%. Life per second, lightning res, yeah, not a whole lot there. Yeah. Yeah, this was our golden child that we got yesterday, though. So, double G8 Andes, very good. Damn, no luck today? Yeah, dude, I'm so sad I couldn't get you in yesterday, Brownlee. Oh, man. Dude, we dropped, like, 8 Andes or something like that. Like, some ridiculous number of Andes. Like, in total. Like, oh, man. It would have been so much easier. Show off? Yeah. I think like almost everybody got an Andes yesterday, dude. Now it's just abysmal. Alright, this is run 32. I'm praying you guys get them. I don't want them, dude. Don't give me any more of the Ubers. I have literally no use for them. They're just gonna get turned into sparks. The only one I kinda want is a Doombringer, but I could craft it right now, so it doesn't matter. They definitely nerfed it. 5 out of 32. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Gorsh. There's no way they didn't nerf it, man. No way they didn't nerf it. I mean, we're almost at the halfway point of what we were at yesterday for runs. So we should be around like 10 or 11 right now, maybe 12. It was 31 of 80 yesterday. Yeah, 31 of 80. But I think they nerfed it halfway through yesterday, because if you remember, we were getting them non-stop at the beginning, and then randomly it fell off a cliff. So they definitely nerfed it like halfway through the set yesterday. And even still, we ended at 31 of 80. So we'll have to keep an eye out for the next strat. See if any of the other bosses are starting to become more juicy. Some people are have a theory that they're rotating bosses to keep the market going for different boss materials. So that's one theory that's going on. All right, that's number 33. You know what times do you think they nerfed? Trying to see if that matches my times when I think it was nerfed. What time would it have been? It was really lucrative the first couple hours of the stream. I start stream at like 10:30. It was probably at like 1 p.m. Mountain Time. It was probably about 1 p.m. Maybe 2 p.m. Five of 6 in the first 6 runs. Yeah, it was nuts. And even after that, it was still like every other run, I felt like we were getting one for the first little bit. To the point where I felt like I was cheating. Or I'm like, what is going on? You play Shadow Minion Necro? No, sir. I'm not a big minion person. So the two things I typically don't like that much in ARPGs are melee and minions. So that's why the only class I don't have at level 100 is a barb. And then on my Necro, I actually played Bone Spirit. Thought I spent 2 billion on that stuff, worth every penny. Yeah, yesterday was worth every penny for sure. Yeah, I've spent 2.5 billion on stones today, and then we got a massive donation from somebody for extra stones and for blood. On the plus side, I didn't get an Uber, but at least I got some gold and materials. Hey, nice. Yeah, honestly, I typically make my money back on whatever we spend on these just from legendary drops. Like, that legendary drops are where the real money is. I've already dropped 2 items today that I can probably get 1 billion gold for. So, you know, I'm not too worried about the money. It just gets frustrating when I can't get you guys your drops, you know? I just want to help you guys play fun builds. And it sucks when we can't, you know? Okay, that was run 34, so we got 2 more runs with these guys, and then we will be swapping 2 people out of the group and grabbing 2 new people. So if you guys already haven't added me to your friends list, !bnet, add me to your friends list. We do it as a first come, first serve, as a request to invite on the party. We're going to prioritize people who haven't already gone yet. So if we have anybody that hasn't already gone, you will have priority. Otherwise, I will give it a minute or 2, and then I will open it up to other people who have gone. When I get the mats, I want to do some durials again. Need grandfather slash durials, yeah. Yeah, I'm down for whatever, Shadow. Yeah, if you get some mats together and you want to do some runs, I'm happy to do some runs with you. Priority leecher here, yeah. I just want to kill the Uber bosses. I'm happy not dropping stuff for ages. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. The exciting what ifs, you know? Like, you guys should have seen me. If you weren't here when I dropped the Andes, I was screaming. I was so stoked. They pinched the 2 swords I want to try, the swords I showed you. Oh, I know, yeah. Use that one and the Doombringer. Yeah, I've seen people doing it, yeah. I'm constantly on 1 mil gold or less. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, you gotta sell stuff on the site, man. That's the only way to really get gold this season. If you're not selling on the site, you don't have gold. Alright, we got 1 more run with this group. Did you clip it finding the Andes? No, I didn't, dude. I suck. I'm a bad streamer. What's up? Yeah, show up with that Andy. Would love one, but getting the kill is more important to me. Yeah. Oh, you got an Andy! Let's go, Snowman! Let's go, dude! We got an Uber to drop, boys! Holy shit. Nice, dude! Alright, we're getting somewhere. Also, look at the glyph fluidity. It's been buffed and really good for our build. I already leveled it this morning, actually, Gorsh. I think I'm ahead of you. Yep. I redid my whole Paragon board this morning. I am running fluidity. Yeah. I'm running the fortified aspect now, so I have fortified health when I dodge. Yeah, I saw the video that he posted. Yep. Is this build anywhere? Yeah, I got you. Nice. Oh, yeah. Yep. I was waiting for him to come out with a video to see what he was changing, so... Yeah, I adapted a couple of the things he was doing and put them in there. Thanks, yeah. Of course, of course. Yeah, I do want to try the Doombringer setup yet, though. So I might craft one tonight if I don't drop one. And try it out. I would need to do a couple Duriels though, because I've crushed every single one of those dang swords, man. I know I need Andy, but it is what it is. Yeah, Andy would be nice. I think you can do it with Doombringer. If you just have a Doombringer instead. I think it would be at least decent enough to let you farm. Because Doombringer is built on a, you bought the one for 400 mil? I need to buy one now before they go up in price. Doris, you want to check to see if there's another one up? If there's another one that's like fairly cheap, will you buy it for me and I'll give you the gold? Yeah, thank you guys. Sorry you guys didn't really get a whole lot of fucking Ubers, man. I'm so sorry. Yeah, good luck, guys. We'll try to get you in some more. Alrighty, guys, we got 2 open spots, so if you guys want to request priority on the people who haven't already got a run today. Good thing I have neither, yeah. So, oh yeah, I didn't get Pixel in yet, so we'll get Pixel in. Where you buy yourself stuff? Diablo.trade. Yeah, I got you. Thanks, Gorsh. Yeah. I've gotten you into 2, Morty, so I'm gonna try to get somebody else into a group. Yeah, is there anybody else who hasn't gone? Thank you, Pitch. Of course, of course. Yeah, no worries though. I'm down to get you into more. Just I want to try to give everyone a chance. Yeah, we'll get joggers in. Perfect. Good old Bob. All right. We're gonna let these barbs show off. Bob the Barb. Fear bees need some nicotine? No worries, we'll be here. We'll be here. Yeah, I'm just worried about that stuff skyrocketing in price once people start playing it, Gorsh. I doubt you'll be able to get another one for 400 mil, but if there's another decent one that's like even under, as long as it's like under $1 billion, you know, I'm down with it. It'll be fun to try. Luckily, all of my puncture is on my bow anyways. Like, if I don't have Annie's, it's a Doombringer. It is also an Uber unique. Yeah, instead of doing a poison damage over time, it does a shadow damage over time. But it's also on a lucky hit chance. I got something. I got an amulet with 2 GA. That could be big money. Okay, that was run 37. Appreciate the runs, Finch. Of course, man. Happy to help. Crit strike life on hit with energy on kill. Oh, dude, that's big money. Big money. Oh, man. That's probably the worst amulet I've seen in a long time. Hi, hey, what's up, Em? How are you doing, man? Is this Uber? No, it is not. It is not. How you can tell if something's Uber is if you see the stats, you see how they have a range on the roll. So for instance, that stat says damage reduction 3.1 to 7.3. Maximum essence 5 to 13. If it's an Uber unique, it will have 0 roll variations. It will guaranteed be perfect every single time. So if you look at like the Andes I have here, it doesn't have any variations on any of the rolls. That way, when you drop an Uber, you're not like, ah, shit, I got a fucking minimum roll Uber. Now it's trash, you know? Because that's how they used to be. They used to have rolls, but then they made it so they're always perfect. It's hard enough getting them. We don't need to try to get variations of them too, you know? Okay, yeah, yep. Lord Zir is honestly the worst boss for me to kill, because he does that knockback constantly. Alright, that's number 38. So this group will be going to 42. We're doing 6 runs a pop. Every 2 runs, we'll go to town and we'll vendor all our stuff. Lightning res. It's a default dexterity. That was back razor plate. Okay. Got an Andes? Oh my gosh. Nice, dude. Congrats. Congrats. Hey, we'll add it. We'll add it. Poor fucking Proudly, dude. The only Ubers that are dropping are Andes, and he's the only one not getting them. Oh, man. Night Loaf, Night Chat. Hey, Night Shadow. Have a good one, man. I'll catch you later. I feel like your stagger stacking is slower with the changes you made to the build loaf. Yeah, it is. It is. It is a little bit slower. It's because I had to swap out my pants, so I need to have a different CC proc on my boots, pants, and chest piece. They all need to be a different one. So it needs to be like stun, freeze, immobilize, stuff like that. And I have to change out some of my other stuff because I have 2 that are overlapping right now. Yeah, so my stagger is slightly less. I need to fix a couple pieces of my gear. I have 2 stuns right now. Okay, I thought I was crazy. I was like waiting for the stagger to watch the big bang damage. Yeah. Yeah, the stagger is a little bit worse right now. I'm quite a bit tankier at the moment. But I do need to get that because I swapped over to using a increased dodge chance, and then when you dodge, you fortify your life. So I'm fortifying most of my life during my runs now. But yeah, I need to fix that. And then I'm probably going to switch over to using an Azir Wrap Doombringer setup and dropping my daggers and seeing how that feels. And that will give me a metric fuck ton of CC. So that will help out the stagger a lot. Yeah, the big thing is I'm going to lose a lot of damage to crowd-controlled enemies, but I think it'll be alright. He'll hopefully make up for it just with the extra damage procs I'm getting. Also, Brown Lee does a lot of damage, so we are doing more damage than before. So sometimes we don't have as much time to bring up the stagger bar, but... yeah, like, look at that, he just, like, one-tapped him. So it's probably a combo of the 2. Alright, that was 39. Crit strike damage. Concussive? Which one's concussive? I don't remember which one that one is. I guess the easy way to do it is to do this. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay. I don't need extra levels for that. That won't really sell. Yeah, Brownlee does a lot of damage, yeah. Yep. He's got a big boy barb. Oh, Bob's on his rogue. I didn't even notice. I should have noticed the lack of twisters. I'm thinking of league starting Stygian Beam, Warlock, and LE. Yeah? Yeah, we'll have to see what changes are made. Hopefully they fix the life drain tree. Brownlee a bleed barb? Yeah, Brownlee's this guy right here. Yeah, he's a bleed barb. Or rogue, but the sound of Stygian is so satisfying. Yeah, it really is. That's something, double GA. Double GA boots. I think that said I got a helm. Oh no. Oh no, Brownlee. Oh my gosh. I'll probably keep me playing, yeah. When does the new season start in LE? July 9th. July 9th. I'm so sorry, Brownlee. I'm so sorry. I don't know if any of the rest of you guys caught what I just got. Oh my gosh. Not like this. Not like this. Wait, what was the boots? It was penitent? Oh yeah, those are useless. Are you joking? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I wish I would give it to you in a heartbeat. I would give it to you in a heartbeat if I could. Did Eddie get him to cry? Yeah, are you joking? Yeah, right? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. How to enter the free runs. So what you're going to want to do, Dutch, is put !bnet. That's going to give you my bnet tag. Add me to your friends list. And then every 6 runs, we drop 2 people out of the group. And we allow 2 people to request invite to my party. I prioritize people who haven't gone yet. And then after that, we open it up to people to go multiple times if they would like. So... yeah, just make sure you add me. We've got 2 more runs with this current group, and then I will be grabbing 2 new people. Hey R, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Got your sword, 750. Sounds good, Gorsh. Thank you, dude. Yeah, you should link it to me. I wanna see it. Fuck my life, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Brownlee. I want to get you a helm so badly. Okay, nice. Good to know. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Just waiting on the guy? Okay, okay. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna be setting that up tonight, boys. I'm gonna try an alternate variation of this build tonight using a Doombringer and a whatchamacallit sword. Hydrate, I got you. I got you. Sorry guys, we're all just standing here watching me, and I should be putting this in. I get distracted sometimes. Something double GA. Oh! I got a 4GA unique. Sadly, it's a pair of fucking gloves. What could that be? What could the gloves be? It's gonna be those stupid rogue gloves. It's gonna be those stupid rogue gloves, man. Unless it got a random drop and maybe it's like Frostburns or some shit. Oh man, does anybody even use those for their build? Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, somebody buy Brownlee a drink. Yeah, that's an Uber. That's an Uber. Another Andy, yeah. We need to buy this guy a drink. Ah. I got a 4GA Grasp of Shadows, anybody? Alright, this is the last run, guys. And then after this, we'll drop in 2 new people. This will be the 40-second run, so we'll grab 2 new people after this run. So make sure you've added me to your friend to the friends list, and we'll prioritize people who haven't gone yet. Today. If you went yesterday, that's totally fine, but people who haven't gone today. If we don't have anybody to fill those slots, then we'll grab people who have already gone. Yo, that's actually good. That's actually good. I can sell that. Attack speed crit. Not bad. Can't believe I ooh, those boots are good too. What the hell? Can't believe I got a 4GA Grasp of Shadow. Alright. I just got another helmet. No way, dude. I just got another helmet. Oh my god. It's an Andes! Ah! Oh my god. I don't think I put the last Andes on here, so I think we're at 11. Oh my god. Bro. This is just the rolling meme that we cannot get Brownlee at Andes. It is impossible. You guys, dude, I swear to God. I swear to God I'm not. Hey, GG's, boys. GG's. Alright, we got one more open slot. I swear to God. Oh my gosh. Jesus Christ, I'm crying. Sorry, man, we did already fill up, but we can try to get you in on the next set. Jesus Christ, we went from like no Ubers to just raining Andes for all the wrong people. Holy crap. Hey, Black Scrap, thanks for the follow. Hey, Brad, how do you feel, right? Is Zir actually bugged? It feels less bugged today than it did yesterday. Aren't they tradable? Uber Uniques are not tradable. That is the only item that you can't really trade. I would give him all of them. I would give him all of my Andes if I could, dude. Yeah, they didn't want people RMTing Ubers. That's why. But people are still RMTing all the mats for the Ubers anyway, so I don't know. Alrighty, boys. Good luck, good luck. May the Ubers be in your favor. Get another 100 mil for an 18k damage one. Okay, cool, cool. No worries. You should link it to me. I wanna look at it. 850 mil sounds good. Yeah, honestly, if you play as much as like me and Gorshi do, and as long as you use the trade website, you can make so much money, man. You can make so much money. Like, I made 9 million yesterday. I had like 0 gold yesterday. And I just spent a couple hours on the trade website yesterday and made a stupid amount of money. I've spent a lot of it today, but as long as you kind of know what you're looking for, like what sells on different classes, then that will drastically increase the amount you're making. Alright, that's run 43. X crit chance. Yeah, just make sure you guys are linking any Ubers and chats that you guys find. That way we can keep a tally of them all. And I just play World Bosses Hell Tides all the time and done it. Hell Tides is actually the best spot to make money, Messiah. Most of the items that sell for a lot are legendaries and not uniques. And you get the most legendaries per hour by sitting on top of the boss inside of Helltide and just doing it over and over. Yeah, that's actually, if you're just only trying to make money, that's the best way to do it. Ideally, you want to do it on a Barb, too, because Barb is the #1 played class right now, and so their stuff sells for a lot of money. Yeah, I'm not very well versed in trading. Yeah, that's okay. It takes some practice for sure, but it's definitely worth the time investment to learn. If you really want to like min-max your character, you don't care about that as much. You know, you're just playing, have fun. You know, and it's not a big deal. But if you really want to make money, that's how you do it. Alright, let's go sell. Sorry guys, somebody's at my door. I don't think... Yeah, one sec guys. My kiddo's friend. Alright, you guys, sorry about that. Kiddo's friend was at the door, and they went out swimming, so I needed to let him know. Yeah, I'm not too bothered selling stuff. If I don't have money, I go grind again. Yeah. Sorry, guys, sorry. I know I'm taking forever. Somebody's in the dungeon right now. Hey, nice. There's our beauty. There we go. If you get a really big ticket item, I would be happy to help you sell it, and I will give you 100% of the earnings. If you get like a 3 GA really big item, then I'm down to help you. The other one was 1200 damage. I couldn't do it. Yeah, no, I appreciate it, man. I would definitely rather pay a little bit extra for a better roll. I'm not stingy with my gold. I will buy the upgrades. Who's spamming me right now? Alright, sorry guys. Get these fucking done with. Sorry for taking so long. Okay, that was run 44, and we're on run 45 right now. Can the grandfather not be crafted anymore? No, it can be. It can be. You might need to be on a class that can use it to craft it, though. I don't know. Yeah, so if you're not on a barb or a necro, then it might not give you the option. Okay, let's run 45. So this, what are we going to on this one? We're, what, 4 runs in or something? I don't know. Why is my brain not working? Or we're 3 runs in right now. Hey, Degree, thanks for the follow. How's it going? Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. Yep, no, you can craft all the Ubers, so. Alright, got everyone here. Look at this fellow Andy Rogue. Alright, that's 46. We got one more set, guys. So if you would like to get in on the runs, exclamation point bnet. And you can add me to your friends list. What we do is we take first come, first serve as a party request. And then we prioritize the people who haven't gotten a run in yet today. So if you haven't gotten a run in yet, we will try to get you in first. If we don't have enough people to fill the 2 slots that are empty, then we will grab people who have already gone. So make sure you guys are adding me if you did want to try to get in on these runs. Did you farm those stones? No. I purchased the stones off Diablo Trade. I spent about 2.5 billion gold on stones earlier this morning, and then a viewer was quitting the season as well and donated a bunch of the stones. So I've got 2 more runs with this current group, though. 2 more runs with this current group, and then we will be grabbing 2 new people. And then Brownlee's gonna sit in the party for the rest of the time until he eventually gets any fucking Andes. Oh, poor guy, poor guy. I swear 100 plus pits are not dropping anymore. I dropped like 4 or 5 this morning. But it's slow. It's slow. Especially if you're not doing stuff that's like higher. If you're just doing like hundreds or like even 109s, it was probably like every like 4 or 5 I was dropping one. I felt like, I don't know. I did like 2110s and nothing, really? I was doing 105s and got 3 out of 8 and felt normal, really? I don't know. I didn't get a ton this morning. We did quite a few. I mean, we were running pits most of the time during the campfire chat. So that's how I felt, at least, with it. Alright, this is the last one, and then we'll be grabbing 2 new people. There we go. Unlucky, I guess. Yeah, it happens. It happens. Alright, Brownlee, this is it. I can feel it. Incoming Andes. Ooh. I don't think I got any in that set. I didn't get like hardly any GAs in that set. That was pretty unlucky. Hopefully one of you guys got one. Thank you guys. Of course, I'll scream. Thanks for coming along. Sorry if you guys didn't get any Ubers. Alrighty guys, anybody who hasn't come along today, if you would like in, go ahead and request a party invite. And we will get you in. We got one open spot. Okay. Thanks a lot. Of course, man. Of course. Sorry you didn't get an Uber. At least I don't think you did. It's crazy how much blood we go through. I'm gonna need to start getting some more here soon. Some of you guys might be coming from different servers, so it might take you a little bit to load in, so no worries. I'm on NA West, so if you guys are from different parts of the world, it might be a little bit longer on the screens. There we go. More luck next time. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we can get people in on more runs, so. Okay, so we're gonna go for 6 runs, boys. So we'll go till we hit 54 runs on our little counter there. Have to log a bit. Wife calling. Thanks again for the runs. I'll see you a bit later. Yeah, no worries, Mordecai. I'll catch you later, man. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the follow as well. A Necro? Oh, we haven't seen a Necro in a long time. Holy. I thought they went extinct after the Holy Bolts nerf. I wonder if I can sell those gloves or not. Is there no other others? I'll join the next one. I want my Andes before Brownlee, Joking Brownlee, Oshi 400 style, 4GP1, yeah. Thank you so much for the run today. I was able to get my last spark to grab materials for my barb. Hey, nice, Snow. That's awesome, man. What am I doing? Congrats on the materials, of course, dude. I'm glad to be of service. Help you guys out. Yeah, Messiah. If we don't have other people, anyone new that's looking to jump in, we'll see if we can get you in. Everyone will get one for. Have you gotten an Uber today at all, Brownlee? Because you've been in all of these runs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of these guys is from overseas. That's okay. All right. How to get more resplendent sparks? I need 2 more. So there's 3 ways you can get resplendent sparks. So the first one is by crushing an Uber. So you go into this the blacksmith and you salvage an Uber. So if you get 2, if you get like duplicate Ubers or one you don't really want, you can crush it and it will give you a spark. The next option is the Iron Wolf's Reputation, where you kill monsters in the Helltide and you do the seasonal quest line. Their little bounty board where they give you rewards. The very last reward gives you a spark, and you can do that on multiple characters. So if you level up a new character, you can level up their Iron Wolf faction all the way and get a spark every single character. The third option is the first time you kill Uber Lilith, then she will drop you a spark. In Utah here? Are you? Hey, Tandem, did you know I'm in Utah? How about that? Did you just barely drop that one, Brownlee, or is that the one you dropped earlier? Or did you drop that earlier? Do I need to add that one to the counter still? I don't think we added a Harlequins yet. Be prepared to for the Iron Wolves grind. Yeah, it's a bit of a grind. Oh, my rogue? Yeah, then that would have given you one. Add to the counter? Okay, cool. I will add to the counter. Sweet. That puts us at 50. So let's go back and sell. You're over in Provo though? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's not too far away from me. Why do I have a random ass ring? Really? I have an item that I haven't salvaged yet? That's crazy. Damage over time, max life, that'll sell. Nice. Made 8 different characters to grind Iron Wolves. I hate Hell Tides. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I got you, Sep. BRB on mobile now to smoke. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Gotta go. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Peace, gamers. Hey, Joystick, thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. Have a great stream. Or have a great day, not stream. Yeah, I'll see you around, man. $12 out of 50 runs, man. That's so depressing. Oh, man. Gotta get that number up higher. We've been spoiled with the good drops yesterday, and now it doesn't feel like enough. Yeah, I really need to fix my stagger. It'll go up a lot with the other variation of the build, though. Running the sword. From those 12, at least 4 Andes. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I have 2 Andes, so I think it's probably like 5 or 6. I think we're like 50% Andes. Massive Andy percentage. Massive. I kind of want to craft a Visage, but I'm already have a Rogue main. Then I want to level my Bash, but I don't know. Decisions. Yeah, I feel that. Andes is fun, though. Andes is fun. I'm excited to try out this new variation. Okay, so this is going to be the 50-second run, so I'm just going to put that on there. I forgot to update the last one. I just need 2 more sparks and 40 mil more money. Yeah. Oh, I forget that they even cost money. Yeah, they cost a 50 mil, huh? If I don't get a Doombringer today, I'm gonna be crafting one. My wife home? Yeah, she is, okay. Missing one person, okay. If you can get 2 more sparks, I'll give you the 40 million. Oh, hey, you got a sugar daddy. Nice. Sugar daddy, yep. Or is he an Uber daddy? Is he an Uber daddy? Because he supplies Ubers? Pause. I'll donate blood on my next join pinch. Oh, I appreciate that. I was actually gonna ask, see if anybody had blood to donate, because I am running out. Alright, that was our 50-second run, so we still have 2 more runs with these guys. And then we'll be swapping the groups around. Yeah, this is run 53. 53. Messiah and Irresistible. I'll get you guys both in on the next run, and I'm gonna be honest, that's probably going to be my last set, boys. I didn't even realize we're already at the time I normally stop. So that will probably be my last set. But we'll get you in for the last one. We'll do some more tomorrow, though, boys. We'll do some more tomorrow. We'll figure out what the strat is tomorrow, see if it's still best to do Zir, or if we should swap it up to somebody else. Swap it up to a different boss, and then we'll go from there. Happy Friday, brother. Keep up the great work and have a great stream. Hey, thanks, Captain. I appreciate you, brother. Thanks for always being here. Appreciate it, of course, of course. Yeah, you guys have stuck it out for a while, so we'll get you a set. Hopefully someone gets a freaking Uber besides me. I thought that was the second one. My bad, that was 53. I forgot. I need to drop some of these rares. Also, X Max Life. Yeah, make sure you bring that blood, because I won't have enough blood for the run. I have enough for this last one, and then I'll be out. Dang, man, I think we went through 150 Stygians today or something. Oh, no, it would have been 100. It would have been 100, 106 is what we've gone through. My talk as much today, but I started watching you when you played Ellie. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, it's hard to remember all the names unless you regularly talk. I also have like the worst brain ever. Remembering small things like that is like literally the thing I am the worst at. Ask my wife. I have the worst memory. Plus, I like play with people, and so I get their like IGN names in my brain, and then they have completely opposite like Twitch names, and they just don't match up, and then I just can't. That's why I like Brownlee, because he makes his stuff the same. That's like my favorite thing. I was a talker when I play against myself. I just have streams open and listen while I'm playing. Hey, no worries. I do used to do that a lot. I used to do that a lot. I don't watch as many streams now because I spend all day streaming. But that's literally what I used to do. I would almost never talk and just kind of chillax in somebody's stream, you know? What time do you usually stream pitch? Right around 10:30 Mountain Time. So 10:30 a.m. Mountain Time. During the off seasons, I normally stream for about 5 hours. And then during like main time, LE time, the beginning week, I'll be streaming like fucking 15 hours a day. And then it'll kind of taper down. I'll go to like 8 hours a day, and then I'll drop it back down to 5. But I always start around the same time. Alrighty, boys. Thank you for the runs. Hopefully, you guys got some sick loot. Hopefully, you got at least something that you could maybe sell if you didn't get an Uber. Apologize, there haven't been nearly as many Ubers dropping today. I know it's not in my control, but I feel really bad about it. So, hopefully, you guys got some sick stuff. It was nice meeting another Utah. Thanks, man. Of course, of course. Alright, Irresistible and Messiah, can you guys request a party invite? Will this sell? Gores? I think it might. I think somebody was saying that they that a Gores build is beginning popular. Oh. I think Andy's pen is not one of you guys. Which one of you guys is not on there? Sorry, I did already promise the last 2 spots because it's gonna be my last set. I don't know who's who. But I know Serenity is Messiah. So which one's Irresistible? Are you Demon or are you Andy's pen? I think you're Demon, right? No, I'll get you in, Messiah. Oh, duh, you're fucking Dorsch. Okay. I thought we were gonna have an awkward moment. Thank you, sir. Thank you. I thought we were gonna have a terribly awkward moment. Thanks, Gorsh. NDSB, give me... Yeah. Yeah, you're good. You can request now. You can request now, Messiah. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. That'll help a lot for doing runs. Yeah, we'll do some more tomorrow too. Let me stash this sword away. All right, last set, Brownlee. We got this. Andy, of course, yeah. I had to jump in on the intermission. Yeah, I thought I was gonna have to just be like have this really awkward, embarrassing moment where I kick somebody. Like, sorry, man, you can't hang out with us. Yeah. Alright, boys. Last set. We got this. We got this. Everybody, send Brownlee your energy. Yeah, like, I would have felt so bad, dude, if we did 60 runs and we didn't even get you, like, anything past the Harlequins. Oh, man. You got this? Yeah. All the doggo pets. All the doggo pets. Look at that, 5 doggo pets. If 5 doggo pets don't get Brown and Andy's, I don't know what will. Soda time yet? No. Not quite, not quite. Yes, sir. You guys are all weirdos and you teleport out instead of teleport to dungeon. Oh, guys, Demon doesn't. Okay. All these town porters. Hour 55 runs in, boys. Okay, you guys have to kill him. I'm gonna be over here petting dogs. We're summoning the Ubers. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? Did it work? Did it work? That was run 56. How long are you, how long after you fix the crystal is the end game? I'm gonna be honest, Greed, I don't even remember the campaign. I'm gonna be honest. Dude, I did it once. Well, twice. Once in the PTR and once at like the original launch. I've skipped the campaign every single season. Anybody who's done the campaign recently that know the answer to that question, how long after you fix the crystal is it, do you just kind of swap over to doing like dungeons and shit? Alright, I think I missed your message before. I vaguely remember reading that, and then I think I missed it because there was a lot going on. Oh, I was thinking he was talking about D4. If he's talking about LE, then I do know what you're talking about. Are you talking about LE or D4? I think he's talking about the D4 campaign. Alright guys, I'm a last Epoch streamer, so sometimes it gets confusing on what people are asking about. Dang, dude, this guy's throwing away GAs. I think it's at the very end of the campaign. Yeah, that's why I'm like, dude, it's been years, or a year at least, since I've done the campaign. Alright, that's 57. If somebody did it recently, I'm sure they would know. 6 energy on kill. Pretty dope, pretty dope. You got all these cool rogues, and then you got your just random barb in here. Doing it for the first time? Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't remember. I think you're like 50 something, aren't you, when you finish the campaign? I think you're typically around like level 50. Depending on how many side quests you do. Yes, 49. Okay, yeah, then it sounds like you're right at the end. Yo, Risky. Thank you for the gifted subs, man. For the 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I know you're trying to get me to play Dota, but, that's how I know he's desperate. He's desperate for the Dota. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Boom, even 600. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, if you guys got a gifted sub from Risky, make sure you tell him thank you. Make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you, man. I'm gonna be honest though, I'm gonna turn off the alert sounds. So I don't hear alert sounds for the rest of the stream, so... Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. I wasn't gonna say Dota time now. Joke, yeah. I knew you were. I knew you were. I knew it was coming. What was that? That was Razor Plate? Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you for the support. You are what allows me to eat on a regular basis during these slow times, so thank you, man. Thank you too, Left Reserve the Doll. Hey, thank you, Cal. I missed it. It's funny to me, we won't even have like 50 people in the stream, but somehow it will like not hit everybody. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. Gonna be working when I'm off parole, yeah. But I hate not being an even 100. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I get it. Yeah, number 2 is at 20 gifted subs. So I think you got enough cushion there that that nobody's gonna pass you up. So this is the second to last one, guys. Second to last one. As long as I've got mats for everything. feel like I was getting a lot of rings before, and now I'm hardly getting any. 24%er though. Bet or not, I can't afford a legit gifted ward. No. It's pretty rare you run into the whales. Maybe Riskin can create an alt account to compete. There you go. Oh my god. Demon got a message. Oh my god. Dude, we've gotten 13 Ubers, and I swear to god, 6 or 7 of them have been Andes. Did I reset already? I don't think I did. I give up. Oh, man. This boss definitely drops a lot of Andes. Less about being number 1, more about supporting the homie. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I'm so sorry, Brown. For real, dude. Brown's gonna come in tomorrow, and everybody's gonna be playing an Andes rogue. At least you got a spark today. That's 1/4 of an Andes. All right, boys. All right, boys. We got this. We got this. All right, I'm gonna shoot target practices at them. Yeah, I'm getting him. I'm getting him. Yup. There it is. I'm pretty sure that worked. I'm pretty sure that worked. At least give him another Uber so he's halfway to an Andes. Holy. Oh, I dropped a Doombringer. On the very last one. Holy shit. Let's go, boy. I summoned a Uber. I summoned a Uber. It's irresponsible with my excess money. Yeah. We just crushed the Andes and crash the big you want. Well, he wants an Andes. He's been in every single run today. We did 60 runs, and he didn't get a single one. But we dropped like 6 or 7 Andes today. So I finally got, that's my first Doombringer. My first Doombringer. Oh, wrong thing. And I do actually want to use that, so that is what's up. Alright, did anybody else get an Uber on that set? I was going to craft one if I didn't get it. That's on the donate? Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Nice, that's not me, dang. Never lucky, boys. Alrighty, well, that is it for me, guys. I went about 20 minutes over what I was planning on doing, so congrats to all of you guys that did get Ubers. Sadly, it was less today. They definitely shadow nerfed it. We got 13 out of 60 runs. So we got about, like, half what we were supposed to be getting. So, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, guys. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll try to do some other boss runs. We'll waste more of my gold and buy a bunch more Stygians and see if there's maybe a different boss that might be a little bit better, but we'll see. If you guys can hang around for 5 minutes, I would greatly appreciate it. We do try to spread the love and raid somebody. Today I am going to raid Immortalize. I haven't raided him for a couple days. You guys all pretty much know him. If you haven't met him, he is one of my buddies from LE. He's a great content creator. He does tons of carries and he does money giveaways. He does gold giveaways at the end of his streams. If you guys want to make a bunch of gold, that's one way to do it. So make sure you guys all go tell him hi for me. I would greatly appreciate that. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 10:30 Mountain Time. We'll get it done. Be a great stream overall. Much love. Have a great day. Love from chat. Hey, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Thanks for the runs. Love, still fun. Glad of misfortune. We spice up your stream. Yeah, you're now the meme, Brownlee. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you guys all tomorrow. See ya.